Day number 11, Max. God damn, we are speeding through this. We are almost over the halfway point, I do believe. And we have an exciting matchup coming up today. Maybe not the best for some of these teams, as out of the 6 teams we're going to be watching today, 3 will be going home. Yesterday, you guys saw the promotion matches. So today, yeah, we got to do the dirty deed. We got to send 3 teams to DE Airport, or, rather just out of the tournament, as we're going to be having Aurora versus Monty. That is going to be our first matchup. Let's go over the map pick. Let's see how this one goes. I think this is going to be a pretty interesting map pick, just given kind of the history of these teams. And hey, there you go. We have cams. We have cams, dude. Production every day, just stepping it up. You can see young Griggs there being as focused as ever. I don't know what's going on with the face cam down in the left. Like I don't know what the idea is, but I guess we get some cheeky hand cam as well. And obviously on the other side of Team Monty. Seems like some are just waking up. That morning sun is hitting your eyes real bright. So wakey time it has to be. If you don't win this best of 3, you're sent home. So let's hope they play with all their might. And let's go over the map pool, Max.
Yeah, as you see, we're going with the Anubis for Monty. That's gonna be a favorite map to play for the Aurora for sure. It's gonna be Mirage. And guess what? We have a nuke. Yeah, it's either it's nuke. We can check all of the stats on National TV, guys, but to be honest, I don't want to do this. I'm just want to see the great fight immediately in the first pistol round on Anubis. I just need to know what about Anubis for Aurora. Okay, not so bad. The last 1 month, just 4 appearance to win, to lose against Eclot 2 times in a row, and they won against Wild Lotus against CCP second season. Okay, so hear me out, boys. I think about elimination match. Aurora against Monty. They like to play against each other. Because Wonder and the Observer want to show us something beautiful today, as always, I hope. And yeah, let's get it in first pistol. Monty for the defense, Aurora for the T, peak for Ukrainian orc. Here we go.
Let's go, baby. This is a big match for both. I think both teams feel like they have something to prove. Monty recently, certainly not the best performance, not the performance we expected from them. On the other side of things, I think Aurora has played quite well. But also, just like losing some maybe unlucky games in this tournament. They lost to Gun 5, they lost to Sashi. That was a tough beat. They did beat Zero Tenacity 2-0. So, yeah, let's see how this one goes. We are going to have Aurora pushing out towards camera and trying to get on the side. But, oh, okay, all right, Clax. Hades down, and the bomb will be joining.
Boom. So classic. A retake 5 and 4. We have done the keys. Oh, and we have Davis Thomas.
I'm playing. Hell yeah. Okay.
Guys.
Give me those USP shots, baby. Come on.
Okay. Let's get it. Davis out. What a close call for the twist to off, guys. A default, but nice.
Damn, hold on.
For the ace. Oh no.
Oh, that's close. And I think there's enough time. Hold on, that was actually the bomb was quite. Yeah, there was gonna be time. That's think this down to the wire. Clax.
No.
Damn. Clax has done it. Wow, or me, or I have done it. I am Clax.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
It's so funny to see you, my friend. Just.
Maybe we can get you on the other team, then we can have a nice little battle where I'm playing against you there.
Gizmi.
Hello. Hello.
Gizmi, what's up? Oh, it's something new in the Galaxy, guys. I told you, every day something new. Okay, right now, Twisted Up is going with the squad. As we can see, Davis plays solo right now in the main. Going straight forward for the A side. Wonder, maybe somebody wanna click on the number 5. USPS against the Mach 10 right now. Behind the double doors, gives me. Okay, but they just maybe it's gonna be with the stack and 4 in the mid side. I think 2 kills is gonna be beautiful for the guys. Norvi, it's time to step in. It's time to turn yours. Oh,
now I'm Gizmi. What's happening?
Oh,
Oh, what the? Gizzy,
Davis,
what was
come
that
on,
idea?
mate. Try your best next time, please, okay? Okay, without Davis, gonna be tough to win, guys, and for sure without Gun for the Monty. They're just walking around, you see, from the city side, nobody from the temple or from the back. We just need to check them once and then kill the whole squad, boys. Come on. Somebody.
I think this is a pretty good call here by Monty to just go the full USPs. Obviously, it doesn't look like, yeah, there's not going to be anything to really do with them, as this is just a straight-up shutdown coming in from Aurora. No problem, no trouble. They will convert the second round. But at least Monty are going to have rifles now, so certainly a chance. Quite a big chance to convert. And again, this is CT side of Anubis. You know, things slowly warm up. It's not a map where on CD side you exactly have to win the pistol. It's a luxury if you do. Talking about the side percentages, it's actually less T-sided than I thought. For the side of Monty, it's like 56% T-side. For Aurora, it's almost down the middle, man. They have 48% conversion rate on the CT side. So, yeah, actually, that does mean that Monty have to make the first half competitive. Otherwise, it will look a little bit weird heading into the second half. And this is Monty's map pick. Honestly, I think like they need this, right? Mirage, we've seen from Aurora how good they are on Mirage. Against Zero Tenacity, they just rip heads. So, yeah, gotta be careful. There you go. Gizmy is still me. Gizmy is still me, my friend.
Okay, I like this, guys. Can we just halt the Gizmy like till the end of this map? I just want to see Davis every time from the Gizmy pop. There's something new, like okay,
Oh, there
Gizmy
you go.
back.
But
Okay, so
I
there's
feel like
only
it'll be
for
somebody else now.
no. Just to stand in for the few rounds
Alright,
by
yeah,
Davis, guys.
I'm
For
casting and
Monty.
playing, dude. I can do it all. No problem.
Okay, so with this full buy, how do you think they're gonna defend themselves with the 3 nades only, without the fuse kits, when the whole squad is ready to push in against them? QQ and the Gizmy on his back. Okay, it's not okay. It's just a
They
refrag.
need the refrag, and I get it. A side is completely open for business now, and actually, damn, Kenzie, that is such a big play. Such a big over-rotation from Monty as well. Like, they made so much noise, they were not even accounting for Kenzie, so yeah, that's gonna shut down the round. Great recovery. There were a player advantage twice for Monty, and I can't say they scrambled it. Maybe they should have been a bit more careful, you know, checking out, clearing out Kenzie. But ultimately, it's just Hades with the M4, and you know what that means, my friend? That means that next round you will have a Hero M4, and that's it. $50 to their name.
Mr. Hades. Walking around for his call. Okay. So Aurora. It's the chance for you. Yeah, T-sided map. Just tell me too much about how it's mean nothing. For sure for the Galaxy, for the Tier S. Result in the first half. Predicted by me, by Davis, every time is going wrong. It's nothing new, guys, on the Galaxy. But it's something... Oh, recording saved. Looks like somebody wanna make the clip of the Gizmy. Okay, new start on the Galaxy, stand and twist to up.
А че комментатор на вебке Gizmy делает? That's a good question.
Oh.
That is a good question, my friend. I don't know, but I think we have fixed it. So no more twist to OP Gizmy stand-in. What it is going to be, though, is one Hero M4 on the side of Hades. We've seen these go wrong before, Max. You know, we love to call this the Galaxy Special. We'll see if this round is one that it does go wrong as well. It's the triple B stack. They're actually not going for a full side stack, which, in my opinion, like is just not a good move. But I mean, the 5.7s, they can be really dangerous up close. For now, Aurora just kind of exploring their options.
Yeah, the 4 pistols, they believe
No, that's big
they're
damage.
gonna punish somebody. Oh,
Okay, Damka.
nice double
Not
nature.
even get to see a player, man.
And that was not against the pillar, just like towards the pillar. How they checked him, I don't know. Maybe just because of he sprayed the smoke. But it's fine. Anyway, 5 and 4. They're walking around for so long, and we see how Aurora used the second timing and the last one to build the setup for the round. For sure, we don't like this. We're gonna see fast and beautified just immediately in 10 seconds, like 5 and 5 in the mid side. But for sure, if you talk about the score, the stats, the achieve, you need to think how you want to get it. And this time it's gonna be split on the B side with the last timing. But lean in front of your face. Uh-oh.
50 seconds. Oh,
God, please.
damn. That's really as unlucky as you can get. I don't think there's a worse possible timing in that situation. So, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be that. They still get to save the M4. I don't know, I think Ryu and Gizmi can still go for it. Like, I guess they're looking for exit frags. But, well, they'll be taken down by Kenzie, who has been having a really good game. 4-1, but we can remember him having that crucial double in the first rifle round. What was that? That was something new. A sneak peek for half a millisecond there. All right, 4 for Aurora then. And yeah, Monty, now another crucial round coming up. I always say, no, it's a crucial round, but it truly is, because this is your map pick, and contrary to maybe what people expect, Aurora are like 50-50 on TCT side here, so, you know, as long as they can get 6-7 rounds on T here, Patsy taking a bit of a break, chilling out. Just that was an energy drink, right? Hope it's not a beer. That'd be something new. Maybe it helps him play. I don't know.
Maybe he's already done and he wanna take some beer. In the start of the
Yeah,
day,
just
the start of the
Siggy
best
beer
day.
break. True gamer moment.
Yeah, but it's okay. When you give enough impact, why not? If you feel well like this, you're gonna play, guys. I'm joking. I joke. You need to be sober, not only
For
when you
me,
play
actually, like I'm not endorsing anything, but for me, like if I drink like 2 or 3 beers, like I actually play CS better. I think I just kind of relax. I don't overthink it. You know, my aim is
Yes,
smooth.
yeah,
After that point, it's just like a drop off. You know, after that you get bad really quickly. But yeah, I don't know. I think it could be something. I know some pro players used to. Oh, whoa, hello, big man. Hey, big man, on our screen. Can we? There you go. I guess it'll just take some time for the face cams to like be properly adjusted. Now they've disappeared. Now we have no more face cams. So thank you, production, for trying. This is the first day, the first match actually that we have face cams. So excuse us if there are some production issues. You know, that'll be fixed in due time. We're trying to make the tournament better every single day. What have we missed? Not really much. Gizmi down, Norway down, and they're going for the B execute, which has been a pretty good site for them to hit. There's a 2-player defense. It's Ryu and Lean to do it all. As the usual starts raining in, they just have to out-aim them. That's purely it. Ooh, it's Ryu with the frag. Flash with the refrag. Ryu low with the USP will finish things off, but Kenzie gets the refrag back. So down to the 2v2 we go with the bomb planted. Hades and Demka. Hades with the op. And there's a nade on Grix if he chooses to launch it. Not really the best after plant utility. So how do they want to piece this one together? Grix is looking towards water. They're both coming from CT and Temple. This kind of falls on Kenzie, doesn't it? He needs a frag. He gets some tags in. Oh, out with the Glock and in with the damage.
Oh,
but
no.
Grix is on the op. But he needs to hit both shots. Hits the first. Low time as well. And Demka, damn, he's in a really unwinnable situation. Switching out to the AK. Trying to get for his shots. But Grix, he had to get that shot. There was enough time to defuse. So, young Bulgarian, or Belarusian, excuse me, young Belarusian talent Grix here. I think, like, from all the players that we see in tournament, I would put Grix in top 3 of, like, making it to tier 1. I think he is really promising. I remember that 1v4 clutch against Zero to Nasty where he dropped, like, a 30 bomb as well. Like, this is the guy to look out for, really.
Yeah, he can be something big in the future. I hope he's not going to stop grinding this CS. Particularly TRS, like in general, any kind of qualifiers for the PGL. Just don't stop, my friend. And I hope something big is gonna be for you soon, or just in the end, like for the new Tesla Zeus. You take this first one major after 30 years old, guys. So it's everything is your head, okay? Round number 6, and we see Monty with a great setup, but somehow they cannot find the keys to stop them other way. And Aurora with a great first one side can find the win here. And on the Mirage, even for Monty, it's not so bad to play on this map, because the general for the CAIS area every time. And everyone going to play Mirage for sure is. If we talk about the face it with the guys, with some randoms in the hub. Gives me, oh, it's whole squad. Now, okay, for the one only MTA side, guys. It smelled like the face already, because I see no nades, no defuse kits, 3 and 4, and bad timing, because we missed so deep for the city side, but anyway, you have the maximum loss bonus, and it's gonna be too much for them. Like 6. But you cannot sneak in because of smoke in the camera, because of Patsy position. He's too close to punish immediately somebody who's trying to go up for the heaven. So yeah, it's the one
Whoa.
more forever, guys.
All 3?
Yeah,
Dude, production today is a bit Yankee, you know. Maybe they were the ones who drank a beer. We talked about Patsy doing it. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Look, it's the first time we use face cams, so yeah, give us some time. Give us at least time for the first best of 3. We're trying to make everything better. Excuse us if there's maybe some mishaps happening, maybe some funny moments. I think it makes for some pretty funny moments. Ultimately, the face cams are back, and hopefully they run smoothly, as Aurora certainly do. They are up 6-0, and they eliminate all but those 2 rifles in that round. So Monty are going to be on low buy again, and this is really the point where it starts to seem like the map has just gotten out of their hands. Like a 6-0 start is crazy for Aurora, and this is Monty's pick, and Aurora actually have a pretty decent win rate on CD side Anubis, so well, I guess this is not the round because you have a low buy, but maybe we do get a Galaxy Special Max.
yeah, with the low, it still can be something, guys. Just need to find the best position. Great timing, just a bit of luck. Misspray by your enemy. Yeah, at the 1 second, a lot of things just need to be like the one big part, but not every time it's gonna be. Gives me just wait, the boys walking around, they understand we need to guess and maybe surprise them somehow, but Davik is here with the MP is only Rui from his back, but okay, can be duo for duo. Okay, majority for the defense, not so bad, range 4. It's empty in the mid, so you can use the space, but looks like they're going back and wanna play it on the B here.
I mean, B is the perfect call, right? There's a P250 and a FAMAS. Yeah, I mean, it has to be Hades and Lean. There's a double setup towards Connector, and I think this might be a little bit unexpected that there's a second one there, but ultimately the first point of contact is Lean. So if he gets eliminated, then that P250, well, not too much to do. We'll try to pick up the FAMAS. They're actually going to clear this, so yeah, damn, taken down. Hades down. Actually a 2v2 now. Help is arriving slowly. Grix finds another, but Gizmy might have... Ooh, there, yeah, Gizmy, good positioning, and he knows exactly where Grix is. Grix in another clutch situation, but this time he's on 10 HP, and Gizmy has, like, all the ideas here. Ooh, the nade. I think the nade is... Whoa! Oh, it's the wrong position, but now he knows to clear. No way, dude! Dude, Gizmy, I'm sorry. Like, that should be your round. Yeah, like... I don't even know, dude. Grix is just so cerebral. He's so smart. Like, that's another clutch secured, a 1v2 and a 1v1 from the same position. Back-to-back clutches for the young Belarusian. Certainly somebody to really look out for in this tournament. I would love for Aurora to even go to the playoffs because I just want to see more of Grix, man. Every time he delivers, he's 7-1. Sure, Klax is playing great as well, but I don't know, there's just some quality when sometimes you watch a player and you go, yeah, like this is something a bit special, and I have to put Grix in that category, at least in this tournament.
Yeah, maybe you put Aurora straight for the playoff. I hope so, because if you play like this, you have such a young star as the sniper, Glax, Mr. Impact for the squad, Patsy, straight for the tier 1, ex-Spirit player.
I think he played in
So,
Liquid as well, no? Because
yeah,
I
just a
remember
bit for the
Patsy
Liquid for
like
sure.
yeah, I think I remember like I first noticed him when they had that incredible run with Spirit in the major like 2022, 2021 was COVID, so 2022 I guess. That was like his breakout year, right? He was really big with Spirit and everyone was like, "Oh, who is this new in-game leader?" And then he got picked up by Liquid, but that was just a weird mix. Like Rainwaker, I'm sorry, but Rainwaker, you had Rainwaker Team Liquid. Didn't work out. You know, they got picked up with Patsy, and then afterwards, I guess he has found his home on Aurora. And maybe individually, you know, he's not exactly shining right now, at least not in this matchup. If we look at his HLTV rating in general, then it is 1.10. Actually, that's really good for an in-game leader. But yeah, young Patsy, man, leading a charge here on Anubis to avoid elimination. You can see his eyes are tense. He's focused. He's locked in. He's ready to take Monty's map pick.
If that's Face of Luck, guys, I'm already done. It's a scary thing to see an enemy with a mask like that, and he just go in and open like boom with a few pre-fires with AK-47. That's the really scary thing. So what about walking around the map by Wonder? We're waiting for what? Gizmy? Need to fix his webcam because he's the only one without buy. I'm just thinking about this. Not right, boys. So yeah, show us some cities. Going back to the round number 8. My friend, what about the score?
Friend.
7 in a row. But Batsy.
Okay, I want to test this theory. Max. We've never seen a 13-0 in Galaxy Battle. Last 3 times I've said this. No, I just want to test it. Last 3 times I've said this, the other team has immediately won the round in which I said it. So surely there's no way this happens again, right? Surely this doesn't happen 4 times in a row where I say that and then immediately get this proven wrong, or rather, you know, just denied the opportunity. All right, well, it is going to be one of Monty's better chances. They have the full rifles, they have the op on Hades, and Hades certainly can play really well with the op. Today has not been the day. They go towards mid. Bit of a weird smoke, don't you think?
Maybe that's the big part of plan. Throw it just a bit deeper.
I don't know what the call is here. Like, they took mid control and then they kind of relinquished it. Maybe they want to give the illusion to Monty that mid is clear. They're waiting for Ryu to arrive, clear it out, go, mid is clear, boys, and, you know, then they reaggress. I think ultimately this is going to be the A split. But all they've really done is just given Ryu time to now arrive closer, and Gizmy is now there as well, so not a big fan of this play. Nice Molly, Norway. Oh, he gets away. There's a Molly, though. They're stuck in limbo, and Ryu shows up big with the double. So now that kind of shuts down the round. Ryu now running. Rix is still going to get the frag, but Damka with the refrag. It's a 2v4. Damka spotted. A-side clear. 2 players low. They could still do this. A 1v3 needed from Patsy. He has not shown up individually as much as we needed him to. It makes it into a 1v2. Bit of a low HP. Spots where Lean's util is coming from, but is he aware there's an immediate backstab coming through? He is, but Hades is on the op, and he is going to hit those shots. So, Max, we are 4 for 4. When I say we have not seen a 13-0, immediately the round is converted. I don't know what is happening, but that's going to be the way it goes.
Maybe we need to try the opposite theory. That's, if you're gonna call it, it's gonna be like the OT every time. One of the teams is gonna win for the 0 rounds, maybe, no? Or it's just not like on the Galaxy. Just in the one way. Run some rounds, guys. Only waiting for something fast. They start to win it for sure. But it's fine. Round number 9 here. I see how Aurora every time starts their round slowly. They're waiting for the push. like they talking. We're gonna connect for the any kind of the open, and then trying to use the space. So with the Monty, it's just the default stand, like 3 on the B side, not so empty in the mid. It's just to hit me with the passive play. Just want to be closer for the DMQQ because he's without nades.
Talking about them, because he's playing his webcam in 4x3. That's a funny comment by Azad. 4x3 gamer Damka here. The webcam as well. I don't know, Max. I think like Monty need 4 rounds here. Like normally I'd say even 3 is kind of enough on Anubis CT side, but given that Aurora almost have 50-50 conversion rates on T and CT sides of Anubis, like I feel like 4 is just really needed. And you know, the one player that they would need to activate is Hades. I think he can deliver so much impact. They just dry swing him. That's going to be an easy conversion. Hades looking for the refrag. They swing out, and there you go. He has activated. And Aurora, honestly, I don't like them just kind of trying to go for the refrags here, like dry peeking. Nice flash, Grix. Yeah, forced off the angle. Hey, Monty, at least waking up a little bit. I guess they're aware that this might be the backstab. Nice shot by Kenzie, but now they have to be worried. 2 players on side. Oh my god, dude, Kenzie is crazy, and he hears both of these rotations. They're not going he's so close up. Kenzie with the ace. What an insane clutch by him. A 2v5. And Kenzie gets all 5 back to back to back to back, man. God damn, Kenzie.
Okay, even for the haste, that was great double. Almost triple kills here, but then show us Kenzie open from the camera. Okay, maybe slow motion. Replay now.
And this is just bad. Like, the first frag, sure, amazing game, right? The next two, like, it's okay, you know, like maybe a bit of a fumble. There's an up in the mix as well. Like, I'll give it to Kenzie. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that, you know, Kenzie is just better namer. But those last 2 men are nasty. You line up, like, you right there, you know, like, you should have the call out where he was last seen, which is pretty much camera. And you're arriving to camera with your knives out. Like, that is a bold assumption to be made that he is pushed on further to the site, especially if he hears just a really bad round from Monty. I mean, Kenzie, again, great first 3 kills, but those last 2 should not have been his. And I think that seals the deal, doesn't it? Right? Like this, I think that round just breaks you mentally. That was a 2v5, man.
Crazy, my friend. If Aurora's gonna end but the one more with the clutch like this, guys, I think Monty is done at least on the first one map. Maybe just on this side, and for the team we're gonna see something special for the squad, but mate, when just the one player, not the main carry, almost with a 1 KT only. It's not a Klax, it's not a Grix, it's just a Mr. Kenzie for 5. Oh, I don't know. Somehow Monty already tilted, I think. And just think about some rounds on the first one side. Maybe need to take tactical pause, maybe need to take breathe out. Because, I don't know, you can feel really bad after these 5. It's just a great highlight for the Galaxy. But it's fine. You need to push into the smoke. Find and kill him. Like 4 of them right now in the concourse for the B side. So double mode is gonna be nice. Can see. Ready for the one more highlight. Maybe with the smoke. With a nice smoke against Lean. Split is coming. Split is coming right now. 4 pistols ready. And Rui with 1 farmers. Maybe it's gonna be something for Lean. Nah. Make it clean, guys.
This is
no chance.
Over. Yeah, well, somebody called us out yesterday for calling like rounds and calling games too early, which is a fair point. But dude, like you have to deal with Grix, who is just on 9 and 2. He has secured 2 clutches. Then there's Kenzie in the mix, who can just casually pull off a pretty much a 1v5. Let's call it that. You know, this is just impossible for Monty. Nobody on the side of Monty is like, you know, like hard carrying. They need, I guess, 2 hard carries. You know, that's what Aurora have right now. And the rest of the squad is showing up as well. You know, Patsy, maybe he was having a slow start. He's on 1 kill. Now he's on 5. You know, he's doing what he needs to do. 2 kills in this round, maybe padding the stats a little bit. But at the end of the day, that's 9 on the board for Aurora, and victory has never seemed so imminent and so close nearby.
Yeah, my friend. And 2 rounds left only. Oh, I forget to write the Galaxy into the chat. I
All
want to
right,
be in
yeah.
the line today.
We have 4K viewers, man. We're going to be the big boys today as well because not too many CS games today. So, welcome everyone.
Mhm.
As a little thank you to everyone watching the Galaxy battle, you can type in !Galaxy and get registered into the giveaway. We will roll a skin on the half time. So, literally a free chance. That's all you need to do. For now, we still got to get through these 2 last rounds, or rather, Monty just have to try to survive them. We're not even talking about thriving here. Just survive, just try to put 1 round on the board to maybe boost your mental state. For now, Aurora playing quite slowly, looking to take that mid control, which Patsy has secured in water and looking to head towards connector. It's like wherever Aurora go, they've had success. I will say that B side looks a lot less defended than A. Lean 25 HP damage from the Molly is not the worst. Patsy's arrival is now known, and it does draw a rotation of Ryu. But ultimately, the bomb is kind of sneakily going back towards mid. I think they're looking for another A mid split, which honestly, with the Ryu's rotation, is going to be quite good. There's Demka and Gizmi, and they will be the sole side defenders. So pretty much a 2v5 if the setup goes as Aurora have planned.
Yeah, as always, they're waiting till the end. That's the not fast opportunity to open somebody, find the face.
Look at this
On the
aggression from
Monte
Monty.
Square.
Oh
Okay.
man, this is bad. This side is completely clear, so clear side on a 5v5. In the meanwhile, though, like they're kind of stuck in limbo towards long here. The peak will come, dude. The Mac 10, not the double. Okay,
It's
thank you.
just one.
Problem is, there's still clacks up there. The nade
Oh!
won't finish off anyone. They're low HP. Another nade, and dude, another nade might do it. They're all 3 towards long. All you really need is just hold down the line as Grix on the other side. Nice flash. Will get him off the angle. And now the retake comes through. Grix misses.
He's
That's
out.
a crucial one to kid, but Kenzie is there. And Lean, low HP goes down. Hades.
Oh,
It's Kenzie again. He's
One more
unstoppable
time.
today, dude. Just, what a legend, 15 and 5, but honestly, he got a 5-kill round. He had that 2-kill round on the first rifle that sealed the deal. And this is just, again, a masterclass from Kenzie. The first, the second, sure, but the third on Hades against an op from the same position, dude is just as sharp as you can get today.
Yeah, 2 highlights for the 9 kill guys. Ace and Quadro. It's Mr. Kenzie. So Monty with the 1 round still on this side. Waiting for the second here, because I don't know. I think they already did on Anubis, my friend. They're gonna be Mirage. You know how Kenzie used to play on the Mirage? He's like every time the star player. Oh, damn, QQ, it's time to say
This is
goodbye. The
bad.
same setup, the same way you gained being
Damn.
killed. Oh no. Yeah. Make it fast, guys.
Yeah.
Back kill.
Dude, the only
it.
round that Monty have gotten is exactly when I say we've never seen a 13-0. I can't believe that's the 4th time in a row when I say that, and then immediately they win a round. There has to be some kind of a curse. I was fully expecting Norby to get both there. I mean, Ryu will get the frag, but Kenzie, of course, it's Kenzie, man. 16 and 5. We have 3 KD on Kenzie, 3 KD on Grix. Klax is just entry fragging doing the numbers, but man, look at the refuel. God damn, 2.5 liter cola is what keeps this man going. Yeah, I mean, it's Dr. Pepper. There you go. Some nice branding by Patsy. Product placement, as you'd say. And there's the case to give back to you guys. This has certainly been a very one-sided affair. Maybe if you're a Monty fan, this will make you a bit happier if you win the giveaway. Let's roll it, Max. Let's see what kind of a skin we can get.
Okay. Yeah, the first one's gonna be nothing. Just Night Terror, yeah. $2 for the Onyx. Congrats, my friend. Galaxy Velocity, we're gonna write you soon. Pin you into the chat. Don't miss yours, but yeah, cheap, yeah, not so beautiful, but still free. Okay. So what? T-sided map. We're gonna see such a big comeback right now for the Monty. But guys, I hope you understand. Lose right now in the pistol round, that's already end. They're gonna buy with a 2k for the tax and few nades in the next one. So, but even they're gonna win it and find the streak like in 9 in a row. Aurora cannot lose it already. Too much impact for the each player. Maybe not for the Patsy because he's the captain, but it's okay. How it should be. Slowly, but the mid side. 3-on-4. Right now is going to be Battle Greeks. Patsy, guys. Oh. Oh! Nice pick. Nice flash. Young Cowboy Griggs. Hold your spray. Nah, he's just for the 1. 3-on-2 almost, because Patsy for the 1 health point. Cannot take this fight.
The call is to rotate back towards B, but it's going to be empty, so at least Monty should be able to get the bomb plant. I don't think anything else really comes of it in terms of, making the comeback, but that would be the first step. They're not going B, they're going A. I mean, I don't know what you think about this call, Max. It's it's a interesting one. Let's use that word. Actually, site will be clear, and it also means that Demko will be in a very, very aggressive early position. I think when we talk about post plans, like, it's easier to actually defend the B site from getting retaken than A. So we'll see how it goes. Hades, good positioning. Needs a dude. Yeah, 1 is the minimum there. And Patsy, he's waiting for this. Dude. Oh my god, Patsy.
No.
How smart are you? This guy has a million IQ. It's just Gizmy on 37 HP. He doesn't know where Patsy is, so Gizmy, please. Oh my, dude.
Patsy.
It's so over. Oh my god.
1 health point only. Just the 1 bullet.
That's crazy.
Mate, Monte tilted. This can be the biggest tilt on the Galaxy in this season. Not on your own map. Okay, shows the replay. I just want to see this CT kill for the Patsy. Yeah, guys, he for the whole minute walking around with no sound for the spawn to be so right. Yeah, for his enemy, and then you just check the CT side. Oh, mate. 12-1. 4 Galils, Deagle, 6 nades. Looks like fast play for the main side right now. They have only clocks here with the smoke and nade. It can be huge with the bad timing. Clocks. Okay, step back. Waiting for the Patsy into his way more easier to close them out. But you just need to wait. As the Monty waiting on the and Griggs already pushed for the kill in the con if I'm right. It was in the main for the BU side. Flags.
I'm just ready for, somebody to get a 3-piece and shut it down. Already a kill has gone through, now the util comes through. Let's see if they clear Clags. This is a very strong position, and they're just not. Yeah, I mean, what else? What else do we expect? Aurora, as clean as you could really be, except for that one round where they had to say we have not seen a 13-1 max, and guess what? Well, we still don't. We see a 13-0, excuse me. We see a 13-1. Aurora, I mean, I feel like Monty Academy could have gotten more rounds. This new Monty lineup, they need to fix something. I don't want to go for the, radical move of say you need to kick someone, but just the communication is not there. When you lose a 2v5 from a single player, pretty much a 1v5, like, something's up. Something's up with the communication, and I don't think Mirage will be enough time to fix it. When we talk about MVPs, I feel like it has to be Kenzie. How often do you see a 2v5 technically, but I'd call it a 1v5. He got all 5 kills. Incredible performance by Kenzie. He had a couple more impactful rounds. You could also put Griggs there. He clutched that 1v2 and a 1v1 as well on low HP, but honestly, just everyone performing absolutely insane on the side of Aurora, and Monty on the other side just performing bad. And, that's how you get a 13-1 scoreline. So, next up, we'll be having Mirage. That is a very, very strong map by Aurora. I'm feeling a 2-0 here, Max. Of course, as I say that, we're obviously going to be
the same.
We're probably going to be seeing Nuke because I say it, because Caster's Curse is ever so present, but we shall see. We shall see. We're going to be moving on to a break and then returning with Mirage. We've never seen a 13-0 in Galaxy Battle, and we still don't, but we get the closest thing possible. We get a 13-1 by Aurora on Monty's map pick. I'm not the man really for predictions. Usually they're wrong, but my prediction for Mirage is that it's gonna go better for Monty than Anubis did, because one round is just diabolical. Aurora, I mean, they're feeling locked in. That first map was just beautiful. We can see young talent Griggs there, Kenzie as well, a 1v5 dude, and I think Lean, if you look at Lean's face, that kind of explains, I think, how the rest of the crew is feeling. It's not exactly what they were looking for. The map veto is as such, so now we're moving on to Mirage, which is a really good map by Aurora. We saw them defeat Zero Tenacity in Galaxy Battle on this map quite easily, didn't we, Max?
Yeah, my friend. Okay. Yeah, and the problem is not such a great stat for the Monte, like for the whole Mirage. The problem is for Aurora, it's 16 times played with the 9 win, guys. It's a lot. For the Monte, it's 3 times in a row when they played for the past. Mirage, guys, they lost it not against strong teams. So it's just the one way. Start to grind some money, start to find some kills, but oh, why you have Mr. Griggs for the Monte? Guys, we need to switch the sides on the HUD, please. Okay, guys, we're gonna fix it. It's not a problem. It's the default glitch when you join the server as the observer. Okay, so Aurora, what is your T plan? Looks like some kind of split is gonna be there waiting for the window position. Want to kill somebody or reach the info about short side and then going for the call immediately? I think so. And you will see Hates understand this. Just waiting for the somebody trying to get into the hole, but nice, just damn cure. Yeah, first open.
It's a nice initial shot, right? You'll find another, and there you go, Monty. They might have done in the first round what they did in the Hole of Anubis. Quacks with the refrag, but it's a 2v4, and surely you don't start the pistol with a 2v4 lose, right? They lost so many advantages rounds on the first map that here, please just shut it down. Norway's gonna deliver a crazy shot with the P250. It's clean. They're gonna try to go for the plan. Actually, it's a fake plan, but Lean, they should have just planted it. Should have just sticked it. It's Patsy left in a 1v3. As he reloads, the bomb is still dropped, so needs to find 2 of these players, and he's overlooking the angle where Lean peeks. Secures the headshot. So Monty, good job. This is exactly what they need. Even though the best of 3, the series might feel like they are dead. They want to have any chance of, making the comeback. Like, you need to start strong.
Yeah, right now, without bomb. But anyway, for the risky force, I like this. We appreciate this. Style to play CS, because you want to fight immediately, not waiting for the MPs, for the guns. Just take the pistols and kill them all. Okay, smoke at the start of the mid so they can sneak for the top mid or going back of the white box so free. Or just not with attack. Yeah, they like going to play default round. Even with the pistols, you see just bomb carry with the A house. Wanna take the whole mid side. Nori prepare these flash for boys to jump in. Rui, oh, that was beautiful. And Quacks with a flash. Yeah, it's a chance.
Yeah, it's happening, isn't it? Damn. 2-player advantage now. They will be able to retrieve the M4 as well. And look at that positioning there. They're not clear under. The bomb plant goes down. This is so beautiful for Aurora. They do clear Kenzie though, so maybe things help out a little bit. Famas picked up on Patsy. They just need to hold down the line. 2 are going to arrive from CT. There's still a player short, but the Tech-9, Lean, needed a shot there. Griggs missing a couple crucial ones, but Gizmi not aware of Norway, and that will be what shuts it down. Griggs needs some time to warm up with the aim, but the Tech-9 will do the business, and yeah, man, this is the Monty special, isn't it? Damn, is he frozen? He just looks like, it's time to go to sleep. A bit depressed, maybe. I mean, I would be as well. 1-13. Goddamn. And now this. A promising pistol round. I did not like Aurora's buy at all. They didn't get the plan down. I thought, this is stupid. But not so stupid when you win the round. That completely wipes Monty's economy as well. So Aurora make the bounce back really as quickly as possible here, my friend.
Oh yeah, 4s on 4s. Because of money and the lost bonus, guys. Nothing new in this game. So yeah, from the other side, you see the defense and the 4 digs and the lead of the 5-7. Prepare the boost for the teammate, or just he just waiting for somebody when the push from the under. Oh, it's under for the kill. Can't see. Yeah, it's just the one and only. Then pick you. Great headshot against Norvi, but my friends, we're going for the 3 in a row. For Aurora, looks like it's unreal to win this match. No money for the 2 rounds in a row. Next gonna be buy, and maybe the next one is gonna be not such a well buy round. Yeah, 2-1. Let's get his 3 fast, guys. And so what? We eliminated Monty just with the 2 maps only today. I think that's the case.
Yeah, we've been speedy. We've been real speedy these last couple of days. You know, we got that yesterday, 3 best of 3s, all 3 2-0. Today as well. I mean, we only have 2 matchups for today, but it does seem like, at least for me, I think for you, you have one with several sheep. So I'll be a new caster, guys. Maybe you know him. I think he casted for EPL, pretty good caster, but that's a different topic. For now, we're still focusing on this matchup, and it's just Aurora with Aurora. Opening up Mirage. It's only USPs on the other side. There's absolutely no chance Monty can convert this round as the bomb. Oh, what is the bomb doing? It's going. Aurora, they're just outsmarting themselves at some at one point. They're gonna be walking into a full stack though, so maybe we should not call rounds early, Max. No.
Yeah, but maybe we shouldn't.
Oh.
But oh, wait a second. What is this? Oh, hold it up. Thanks God, somebody saved this around, guys, from the big collapse on the A side. Patsy with the triple. But we saw how it was close, yeah? I already see how they move in just for the default, and then these crossfire with the 3 use can kill them. Yeah, we can see this on the replay. That's in the right place in the right time. Yeah, you can tell me it's about 3 use, but it's anyway, you need to kill him. Okay. And going with the next. Not losing too much money. Trying to make your bank so big that you can buy for the few in a row. But I think it's time for the Mon to just break a bit and find second for them, because I think if they cannot start this play for the defense immediately, it's the end, and it's the fast end. Oh God, Norby. He'll just threw the smoke for the lucky spray, or he saw him, I don't know, but it's 5-4 already. Boom.
I think it's crazy that, you know, Monty won the pistol here. Like, that second round, man, that should have been yours. And yeah, here I already down. I mean, this is usually where you can start maybe, you know, getting back in the game. This is a crucial round for Monty, but seems like, well, they can. They have $200 on them. If this does not go their way, it will be just another economical wipe. Gives me at least does good work to put one in. And he stays rather passive, moves back to the B side. There's double defense on B. If they go A, it's completely open, and look at that. It's Klax to arrive from Palace. If he just swings out here, he will clear pretty much the whole side, but it's all up to Demka. Rotations are actually coming in, and this is a strong angle. Low HP on the upper as well. Dude, no way. Norway. That's crazy. He's low. He's one bullet away from dying. He has the op. It's a close range fight. He peeks out, and that's it for them. Patsy with another, and man, dude.
Yeah, it's beauty.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely. Aurora are so much better in every possible regard. In the gunfights, they win 60-70% of the time. You know, like, they strategically are way better. I don't know how this was predicted to be a close game. Monty, again, I'm not trying to trash talk them. Just it's a bit sad what's happening right now. They just need. I don't even know what they need. They need to figure out some things on the team for sure.
Mate, nothing is sad if it's a fact. They cannot find their game and their way to win. So maybe because of Lean, he's the new one, like I said, for the 2 months only in less than 1 KD, like with the different role. with something new in his life, but like general, the whole team like cannot be just one big part. Yeah, individually sometimes they can show us something beautiful, maybe like Ruiz Deagle right now. But in general, yeah, I agree with you for 100%. They not even close to be in the same shape with the same results for Aurora, and looks like eliminated from Galaxy started at 2025. It's the goal anyway, because I don't know. I just don't know how and what's new or what's all you need to bring to find the win against Aurora here. It's the Shadow. It's the group 1 and 2. For sure, it's better to play against Wild Lotus or against somebody else, but you're already on the Mirage, so lock in, boys.
Yeah, I think another interesting thing to. All right, let's actually focus on this round, and I'll tell you the interesting thing. Kenzie is gonna get Demka, and trying to move into the ace side. The only defender is Hades. Who, dude, the utility from Aurora, just everything. The util on Anubis, they got like 5 nade frags, and those are crucial side anchors. So, yeah, another opportunity that maybe there was a chance, but just the util shutting it down is just lean. He'll pick up the MP9. Up. Oh, yeah, needed that frag. Now they can just camp. They can just play slow. Aurora not really the ones known to, over-aggress and make some mistakes. And Patsy is going to secure the frag, so that's that. I think to your point about Monty, like, yeah, they can play well. I think an interesting fact is that, like, I actually remember these guys because I think we both casted them back in, when we were just starting with the Galaxy Battle. Maybe you remember Prodigy series, Max. We were both casters there. This core of Monty, Ryu, Gizmy, and Lean, they played for Monty Gen like 4 or 5 months ago, and I feel like you might have changed the name to you might have upgraded. The org might have decided they're no more Monty Gen, now they're Monty. But I feel like just changing the name doesn't mean the players are able to evolve that fast. And I'm not blaming them for it. I think Monty gets a lot of hate, but it's like these are the core of this team. Were academy players, Monty Gen players. Less than half a year ago, and I think they just still need time to develop. Sure, the firepower of Dish and Demka, and certainly Hades, who has, I think, the most Tier 1-esque experience, might have helped. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a lineup that I think needs a lot more time to adjust and to work out. So, well, that's good news for Aurora. They're up 5-1. This is another rifle round where maybe, just maybe, there's a slight opportunity to convert. It gives me low, but so is Patsy and Grix. Aurora moving towards the mid side. If it's the A hit, it's actually quite well defended, and it's Ryu on the same position that Demka got bested, so he'll just get away from the angle, but that's actually rotation at the wrong possible time, because they're going for the execute here. They're gonna pop out, Norway with the frag, Hades with the refrag. Lean? What? That's an engagement, I guess, but bomb plant still going down.
Yeah, he missed the timing. Somebody snitched to his back, but Lean is so far away anyway, and this position of the Griggs from the pit, his teammate will support, one more from the A house, and how many nades is the question. Okay, they have molly for the pit, smoke for the A house, that was Shadow, so Griggs. Okay, ready to kill somebody behind the firebox.
All 4 from CT.
But how you dodge this molly? Okay.
I mean, you just wait it out, like it's still planted for them. They do drop. Ooh, double Ooh, hold on. Lean,
hey!
Nate down Gizmy. They push through Kenzie with the frag, and oh man, they do the fuse. What a chaotic round. How did Lean nade down Gizmy, dude? I mean, they win the round. It's a nice double setup with the mollies. What happened? Like, damn, it's just one second
missed,
too
like,
late, really.
Those nades for the box, he just missed it by the default. I don't understand, to be honest.
I mean, yeah,
what is going on?
Monty won the round with us. Just like if they lost that round, that would be officially it. Here, all right, okay, they are gonna win this round. Hades is smoked off. There's a nice boost coming in by Grix. But look at the cash of Aurora, right? They won after losing the pistol with the force, so, they picked up the weapons of their opponents. Their cash is just looking so good right now. They have, like, 2-3 test runs or trial runs to just shut this one down before it's too late. That's going to be the bigger problem for Monty here because their backs are against the wall economically, right? Like they lose this round, they're back to 5-7s and MP9s.
But they wait. They're waiting for the first one step, the first one sound, because we see nobody in the mid side. So the setup for Lean and Gizmi without haste, which is on the ticket box. Yeah, they jump in for the mid side at the same second when they jump in for the A from another Aurora. So they're gonna take this bomb for free. Griggs, nice kill against opposite sniper. Just plant the bomb. Let's see, what are you watching for? Ah, almost open up for the few kills, but now guys. Bomb is in the default, 5 and 4 is tough, no defuse kits. Lean without half of health is the same as Gizmi. Mate, it's draw already for Aurora. Like going back for the save. It was beautiful, like for the one open only for the Griggs, and that's it. Nice. That's how you should play.
Yeah, I feel like, that last round, like, Monty win it, but that was a really nice setup and maybe unlucky post-plan positioning for Aurora. Like, it's just very difficult to account that, you'll get double mollied off. But yeah, I mean, Monty really had to try to win that round, and now we're just back to the usual. I feel like Aurora just, they're going to keep doing what they're doing. They already are on 6 rounds, and they have pretty much 4 more rounds to just kind of pad their stats here on the first half. For Monty, this is a slight edge on the T side, 52% win rate on it. For Aurora, it's actually the same, 52%. So, yeah, they have 4 more rounds to convert to 1 or 2 more, and at that point, it's just feels like it's shut down again. So there's actually going to be a buy coming through for Monty, which I did not expect given their cash, but good for them. I guess that, max loss bonus goes a long way, but right as they buy, yeah, just swinging out, winning 75, 80% of these gun duels. It's so difficult to stop them, Max.
Big facts by Davis. But somehow I need to try. No other way, my friend. Yeah, you can, like, be untilted, not going to play your game, but eliminated from the Galaxy, like, in how many? In 7 rounds. It's the only one issue, so I still believe in Monty, like, some rounds on this side, maybe something close, like for the full main time, maybe for the OT, but it's already in the air. You feel, you see, you just understand how Aurora's gonna take this, because they just better than them, guys. The big fact. We have Underdog, we have Favorites, we have Nobly open. We have even 2 players in the B side right now, but against the whole squad, it's gonna be so tough to defend. No, mate. Just Gizmi with the molly. One molly and maybe try to throw it. Gizmi. Wake up. They're from the B house, guys. Watching like for the 1 position and 2. Okay. It's okay. They done. 1 and 4. So he Demchenko with the Colt, with the molly, and with the save for Monty in the next. Maybe it's you're right. Maybe it's just something with communication for the squad, because you saw it. 2 of them just watching for the short side when they had the molly. They can throw for the B house at least and watching short, like if they think about strong setup of the enemies. But something's going not so well. I don't know what, but it's not the Aurora problem.
You're very diplomatic, my friend. Not so well is a very nice way to put it. Things are as worse as they can really be. Like in my opinion, this should have been a pretty close game. At least we expected it. But at the end of the day, this is 2 maps in, and Monty have gotten 3 rounds in total. 3 on 2 maps. Like this seems like it's gonna be so impossible to even get like a somewhat competitive half going. It's attack bias by Monty. I do agree that the communication is just not there. Like when you it has to be communication, right? When you're losing 2v5s, when they lost almost like a 1v5 on Anubis, like that's just. Sometimes I'm wondering if they're even in a Discord call, because last round as well, the double setup you mentioned. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they need to kind of maybe take like a few week break and just figure out things, and then head back with vengeance. Because I think, like, honestly, I think this Monty lineup can do great things. I think right now just they're not working cohesively as a team at all. Ryu was looking good on that Monty Gen lineup. Gizmy as well as somebody to look out for. Lean was amazing when I watch him play on Monty Gen. Now he has certainly dropped off in the individual performance. Actually, the worst rated player on the team. Yeah, I mean, I this is why I'm not a coach, because I don't know how to fix it. It does seem like there's a lot of issues, but that's a worry for another day. For now, you just kind of have to be done with this best of 3, and I think we all know how this one ends, don't we?
Yeah, even on the Nuke, even on Mirage, step by step going for something good for Aurora. Talk about the numbers of rounds. And yeah, like in general, like now Pat's going to be the carry within Norway, just the different players. Griggs with the 1 KD only, guys. A bit more with the 5 of them, but Griggs always can always shot. Nice open, tracks from the A house, nice position, sniper is out, second player is out. They done. They done, my friend, it's the end.
It's so over. Oh my god. They're just not playing as a team. Like, how can you walk out of Palace and nobody, like, the communication isn't there that the player that is watching Palace is actually the first point of contact? So, there's no point to watch Palace if your teammate is not watching it and he's the first one that the Palace player sees. This is basic stuff that, like, 15k rating players understand. And yeah, the second refrag is getting overwhelmed, and things have not ever looked better for Aurora. Honestly, I predict them to go to the playoffs here, Max. Like, obviously, this Monty game is pretty much done and finished, but, from that 1 win and 2 loss bracket, I think they have what it takes to win this and face whoever their opponents would be in those last final games tomorrow that I'll be casting as well with M and J. Maybe you guys have heard about this caster. He's also a pretty talented and skilled one, so it will be a lot of fun tomorrow, Max, as we'll round off the Swiss stage. We'll advance those last 3 teams and promote those last 3 teams. For today, though, we have, I believe, 3 more matchups. Well, 3 including this, which is pretty much already over. This round, yeah, just gonna go the same way, especially with the lower buy. There is no chance to convert. So, dude,
one more
insane.
time.
Yeah.
One more.
Next up, we're going to be
time,
having Fobbet versus Apoji. This is honestly a 50-50 split. Maybe I would give a slight advantage to Apoji. And then after that, last match, which unfortunately I won't be here for, but it will be Wild Lotus up against Zero Tenacity. So yeah, seems like Monty, at least mentally, they're already out of the tournament. And then we're going to be eliminating 2 more, only to have those final upper-lower kind of elimination promotion games tomorrow. That's kind of how the tournament is decked out, looking like. And then playoffs are going to be quite big. If we're talking about the playoffs, we're going to be having 16 teams participating, so 8 teams that advance from the Swiss stage, and then also 8 teams that got invited. We got some bigger names like Fnatic, Dynamo Eclot, we have Passion UA, some pretty nice teams for the playoffs. So, Galaxy Battle looking quite nice, especially as we kind of commence the Swiss stage here. And yeah, back to the game, I guess. I'm sorry I took like a hiatus of a round and a half, but I feel like that's just a bit more interesting than watching whatever we are watching. It's just destruction by Aurora, Max.
Yeah, you just imagine like the matchup, like for example, Aurora against Fnatic. I think it's gonna be beautiful, and I think it's not gonna be such a favorite big of Fnatic.
Yeah, no.
Aurora,
Fnatic, dude.
right now, there's
major winners. Goddamn.
New roster, like the fear on the IGL sniper not to use. He's up in the right way every time, so something gonna be big, guys, on the Galaxy. I hope this season is gonna be really surprise for you, but it's okay. It's not a surprise. They're going for the A side right now. Monty needs to ready for this. Hey, thanks God we find the opportunity to kill him and being like in the 5 and 4. But what's the next step? They drop down, they walk in. Hates for the second kill. Okay, maybe sniper for the solo, but Klax, he is here for the trade. Enough time. Look, like prepare the flash for the CT side to kill him. Yeah. Bye bye. Lean damn. Oh God.
Of course.
This 5 on 3 it was, my friend.
Actually, low HPs. That's the only thing going for Monty right now. Klax is in a pretty bad position as well. It's Kenzie who gets taken down. He had the highest HP, and now Klax. Damn, they're doing it. Monty denying the double digits. There you go. A clean retake. Good job. Good job, I guess. Third one on the board. I mean, I wouldn't even say that's the minimum they needed on the CT side. But, hey, maybe they win the piss. I don't even want to get into it, dude. 9-3 will be the final scoreline of the first half. And Aurora just 4 rounds away from avoiding elimination.
Oh, boys. Somehow, some days. But I think today it's not the day. For the squad, Aurora, you know, they just even 3-5, how it was in the previous round, even just with. I forget to write the Galaxy into the chat, guys. Open the box right now. Maybe purple, just for the beautiful first best of 3 series for today. Something purple is gonna be nice, but no. As a Monty winning this best of 3, guys, nothing on the line. Congrats with your default. Cheap, but not looking bad. Just fine. Congrats. Going in. Guys, I think we make it fast. I think in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's the face of the Monsters players right now. They just cannot find any kind of words. Just need to sit and try to believe in the comeback. And open this A side, it's fine. Here is only one Klax. He is guessing for the whole squad of Aurora. And it's gonna be post plant, for sure.
Ryu wants to take the fight. There's window control taken. This retake, actually there's a backstab coming in from Kenzie, which might help them a little bit. Lean is in Palace, so it really depends on the timing. Lean spots the first, needs some frags. This is Chaos, but Hades gets a frag, looking for more. Damko with another. It seems like Monty, there you go. They found a way to convert the pistol. It's something. We'll see if it goes a longer way than that. So now it's just Kenzie left with the backstab, and that's a clean round, man. 5 alive for Monty. Okay. Then we're going overtime, baby. Let's go.
Okay, not the end. But risky 4 is gonna be for Aurora, because just you need to take this confidence and win it. And don't forget for the meta of Galaxy, as less than you have, as much as you're going to reach. Scout for the Griggs. He's a sniper. He used to play with something which has scope. We understand this, but the plan to stay in 4 on the A side without the mid can... I don't know. You can just miss guessing, because under is empty, nobody in the window, no info from the short side. Oh, but Norby's gonna push with the smoke and call whole info for the squad. Yeah, it's the plan. It's the big plan. Okay, he's deep in the house. No need to go in pushing deeper. That's can do great guess. Gives me the calm, can't see. No.
I'm not a big fan of Aurora's buy here. I don't think that was needed, and I think they're going to be punished for it very soon. As I say that, Lean gets the first, Hades gets the double refrag, so they're good. That is the A-side fallen, especially with Grix now eliminated. The scout is down. And Monty, hey, there you go. They've found a way to the 5th, and ultimately the 6th here as well. Because, yeah, this force was just so unneeded, man, for Aurora. You have a 9-4 lead. You don't need those rounds quickly, so... The fact that they go for it, maybe a bit of too much confidence. It's a bit of a weird call from Patsy. We'll be looking to retrieve the AK though, so I think he's quite happy with that pickup. Spots a player, hey, at least you have an MP9 and an AK to bring into the next round if the save goes through. Actually, I think Patsy might be in a position to retrieve the scout if Grix wants it. Well, 5. Next round most likely going the way of Monty. Hopefully we don't get the Galaxy special. And yeah, I mean, still, like, looking so dominant here, Aurora, but at least, you know, at least Monty are making this a closer game.
Yeah. And even Norway is a K47 right now for the squad, guys. Force was for you. So right now, you need to be in with the eco. Take the guns for the next round. But it's okay, mate. It's still a chance to kill a lot of enemies. You can just still... Not like that! I told you about this AK-47, Norby. I told you it's gonna be just one rifle for the whole round. Please, no, Norby.
Still, oh my
Stop it!
1v5 clutch.
Nice.
1v5 clutch by Hades. Hey, he sprays down 3. So a quad kill turning into a 1v5. I think, yeah, this. Oh my, what is happening? Hades with the 1v5. Insane.
What a round!
What a crazy round. Norway with the 4K. I don't know what's happening anymore. We see 2 1v5s in 2 maps. It's crazy. And they shouldn't, like, this is a big oversight from Aurora. Now they're starting to make mistakes as well. There was absolutely no reason to go for that push here. Hey, I think Monty, they might feel like they have something here. You know, at least Aurora are not unbreakable anymore. That is a really bad round to lose. You know, economically it doesn't matter too much. Like, that was just a round where Monty should have won anyways. But damn, quad into a 1v5. Today's Galaxy battle is gonna go crazy, my friend.
Made 4 kills, then ace, then 1 bullet only needs for the Hades body. He was 8 health point, guys. But with the pistol, with the long range distance, it's not so easy. Okay, Monte. Looks like when you almost lost everything, you just start to feel nothing and play the best, like with the cold mind. I think right now it's all about the Monte's team. We believe in you guys. We still believe in something great on the second map or maybe on the decider. Because elimination match, we need to play big with the drama. Okay. They're just walking around for nothing still. They're waiting for Patsy in the short side. Nobody's on the chair, but 3 of them ready to push in. Maybe just a kind of a split. Gonna be Kavrui under the window. When I use his position to move in. Okay, right now they know about you, my friend. Be careful. Boom. Oh!
Kenzie gets the frag. And because that last one was so close, like, economy on Monty is low as well. They need the plan here to survive economically for the next if they lose the round. This is a nice refrag found. Kenzie is down. Now Patsy wants to aggress, but it's gonna be Norway with the frag. Rix is watching it, and Patsy, oh, he sees them all. He spots the second one, gets the frag. And dude, they're not communicating. Gizmy, what is happening? I'm sorry, but like, what?
Hey!
Gizmy needs another clutch. Yeah, a 1v4 this time. He completed the 1v5. Maybe a bit more difficult because of this setup. Grix is there, and if he goes, oh, he misses. Norway...
But no time anyway.
What? Yeah, no time. That's a nice play. Good call, Max. Dude,
Yeah.
how? Like, what happened? Like, that
I
is such
saw
a...
it.
There's just no communication.
My friend, when I saw, I just cannot understand. You already see his legs, and it gives me just but a few seconds still watching the A side. What's the reason? They tilted, they just like,
Like,
it's not about
if
miscommunication.
If you get a call, he's short. Like, surely you don't move up connector like he did, right? His teammate goes down short. The player is still there. I guess, like, even if the call isn't there, you just check the minimap and go like, oh, somebody got killed short. So maybe I won't turn my back to it. That's
not
crazy.
going to him. You just see this on the minimap. You find the way when your teammate is going down. So Gizmy, oh mate, he's out. They tilted or they playing for what? I understand we cannot win this, or what is going on with the Monte, guys? Please block in. It's not the end. It's just 11 to 6 gonna be right now. Nice angle.
Oh my, dude, this is so bad.
The matchmaking.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it does feel like Hades 1v9. He's on 16 and 13. Sure, that ace round helped, but he's the He's almost the top frag of the server. Norway's actually the one picking up the pace, but damn. Damn.
My friend. So what's with the Gizmi? 9 kills only? Not so bad if we see what's the stats for the Leon and the Rui. What you need to fix in your team, guys. What's the update's gonna be in the month soon, or I don't know. They're trying to build setup with the youngsters, like the whole squad, the new team with the main roster. Or damn you hates it's a sniper, but maybe just Aurora is too big, my friend. Maybe they're going for the grand final in this season of the Galaxy, and we talking too much bad things about Dimonte.
What does that?
Astralis in the underground.
Yeah, Astralis T-side, underground. They're just like, you know what? Let's fire. Let's fire now. All 5 shoot at the Glocks, and now we go back. So they think they will all rotate to B, boys. Look at Kenzie. We should be shutting this down. Actually, only 1 frag from it. Surely not the Glock round. And we'll pick up an AK, and they're looking to go towards mid with the Glocks. Run boost is to come through. Grix misses the shot. Gizmi with the single AK gets the refrag. Now there's actually a chance to pick up another weapon. They go to that was what they needed. Lean still hits the shot. Is he ready for the short play or no, he's not? And it's, yeah, there you go, communication. It's a nice setup. Norway's on the other side. He calls this Clax. Even if he doesn't get the frag, Norway gets it. So, maybe a bit of an interesting Glock round, but literally nothing to write home about. It's going to be 6-12, and Aurora simply better. You know, simply locking this one down, and this is really the final shot. 2 birds with 1 stone. Map point, match point for Aurora.
Boom. That was great. Yeah, even against Eco, Dev is not trying to be guys toxic. He's just joking around the guys with the full Eco. We are accepting nothing for the Monte anyway. That's already match point. Eliminated match. Rui, you're out. Great, nice position. That was a nice fake from the short side. You want to make it so fast, but I think maybe tomorrow, but not today for sure. Okay, so after the smoke, just going for the B side, because Gizmi is red, no sniper rifle. He needs to be the opener. He needs to be the first one for the fight, at least for the info, I hope so. But they not. They want to rebuild this Astralis setup in 4 in the underground with the case. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
I mean, with Astralis' current form, like, it is... you're not too far off the mark. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Gizmi will be boosted up in window. He's... Oh, I thought he was in solo push on low HP. He's going to catch Patsy off guard. It's a quad mid setup. Question is, where do they go from this? Answer is connector. They're walking through the smoke, and it works, because, yeah, who's going to be expecting this? That's such a wild play. But, oh boy, that's the first. Needs another. It's a big headshot. Gizmi still low. It's 1v2 for Grix. And Z peeks out. Well, you're swinging that, but Lean is in a good position. And low HP does not matter too much. It's a nice smoke as well. I think Grix on 5k. He could go for it, but saving is also a fine option. You know, you have 6 more chances to close out the game. Yeah. That's a round that Monty wins simply off of being crazy. Like, you double walking through the smoke, you know, like, if somebody's watching that, you instantly lose the round. But the craziness works. The craziness works. 7 will be on the board for Monty. 5 more needed, for overtime.
And we still believe in this? Or we're just still watching this, guys? It's the big difference. Okay. 7 for the T. Like 5 in a row, my friend. 5. Okay, I believe in the 3. Because they break their bank right now, they're gonna be risky by a far. But mate, even Greek's safe and he's up in a 1 and 2 clutch with enough money to buy the next. I don't think we're gonna see Eco. I think they're gonna kill them all after the Eco, because sometimes it can be something for your enemies and you just cannot waiting for this. You cannot be ready for this, but I think Aurora ready for everything. And they're all pick for the defense, for the Ruiz push. That's not too much damage, but miss nade timing. Okay, MTB, the one more. Nice. Maybe the key is play fast, guys, not with the second timing. Not so long. Not just with the great open. So it's the bomb, and that is one more safe, my friend.
Yeah, 8 on the board. Cash for Aurora is low. At least they should be able to save these 3 rifles. So the buys will be looking, somewhat okay with this in terms of, next round maybe a bit of a low buy, but at least you can fully buy in the next. Hey, Monty, they're arriving. They're starting to knock on that door of a comeback. It seems like with everything we've seen, like with how Monty has been playing, it seems impossible. And honestly, it surprises me that the score is 12-8. But maybe we're just bad mouthing them too much, Max. Maybe there are a bit of some legs to this comeback. Ultimately, I don't think we're going to nuke. I still think this is Aurora's victory on Mirage. But yeah, chances to close it out are getting spared a little bit. Let's see if they can lock in. I kind of need just one player to show up big, right? Like something that we saw from the Anubis game, which is Grix and Kenzie able to deliver just single-handedly win around literally a 1v5 clutch. Crazy we see 2 back-to-back 1v5s, but this time it's a setup towards A. Clax is getting aggressive towards ramp. It's a frag. Nice. They look for the refrag, but he can't exactly peek. Ooh, Grix with the frag. Clax gets away, but he is burned down. And Monty still looking to go for this execute. Will be Patsy to catch Ryu off guard. And yeah, no refrag opportunities really. It was a big shot by Grix, and now Monty with their backs against the wall. They go solo, 3v5. That's a crazy move to jump up there with no refrag opportunity. At this point, Aurora just have to not peek. Clax will get a lot of damage in. Molly, some more damage. I mean, they're very close to dying here. And Demka, I think he's just walking into the op scope here. Yep, that's Grix with the confirmation. Lean is low, could refrag, and he does. Is he aware there's Kenzie on the other side? Novi has arrived as well, and Hades is going to catch another 2v2. Kenzito, good for the frag, and it's just nothing left. Aurora, incredibly dominant performance on Anubis. Now, we do get a bit of a closer Mirage. Monty at least make a run for it, but ultimately, when you win the CD side pistol and then immediately lose the next, that really set them up on a very bad streak. It's just too difficult to recover from a 9-2 deficit. Yeah, may give them a bit of a run for their money, but ultimately Aurora are better, just better, dude. Goodbye to Monty. Better luck next time. I think, again, this roster has some legs, but just need to work on your individual performance, especially when Hades is, like, look at him, he has 20 kills. That's second top frag of the server. But I think the MVP does go to Norby. He just had some incredible moments in this game.
Yeah, guys, unfortunately, we need to say thank you so much, Monty, for being with us on the Galaxy. And Aurora going straight for the 2-2 group, guys. So what, make it fast in less than 2 hours like it was yesterday, guys? Maybe it's gonna be the same scenario on the Galaxy, but we don't know. Just take the music for the less than 2, and we're gonna see you on the Favbet against Apogee, boys.
Thank you. By now you're in a strange land, baby, baby.
Today's start is not the best
So-
for Monty. Unfortunately, they get eliminated. 1-13, a closer affair on Mirage, but ultimately still them out, and another chance for Aurora to close out to make it to the playoffs. And another elimination match is coming up, Max. It is going to be Favbet versus Apogee. Now, this is a pretty interesting setup. There you go.
Hey!
Hello, Favbet.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
All right, well, they're ready. They're good to go. Yeah, I love that we have face cams now. I think it adds a lot of depth. Smiles all across the board. We can see, showing high fives as well. All right, and this is off to a good start. You know, everyone is looking happy. That Monty Aurora match just depressed me. Everyone, especially Monty, were just looking, like they got told their hamster just died. Fortunately enough, for now, Favbet and Apogee are very happy, and let's see what the pick is looking like. It will be Favbet with Dust 2, and then Ancient for Apogee, leaving the decider to be Anubis. That would be my guess. And yeah, there's going to be Anubis. So no train, still no train. That's alright. It's okay to not much of a favorite map. We're going to be starting with Dust 2, Max.
Yeah, guys, and looks like by the logic, Favbet. Okay, after the one. Much my call for my take. I'm just thinking about the defense for Ukrainian Orc right now. Because dealing with about the balance and the dust. Oh no, it's gonna be T side. Okay, guys, Wonder is the observer on the galaxy, so I don't know. It's all about predicts here. I think about Dust 2 is going for the Favbet maybe, but if we talk about the odds, Apogee just a bit favorite, yeah? If I'm right. I didn't see it yet, but I just guess about it.
Odds-wise, yeah. Odds-wise, Apogee are the favorites. Now we're going to be starting on Dust 2, though, which is Favbet's map pick. And honestly, I think Favbet can win this map. I would put them as the favorites of converting this map, but I think Apogee can still reverse sweep. So, it's going to be towards Long, the USP of Demho. Long range, perfect setup for him to hit a shot or two off. The flash comes through, he still has not connected the bullet, and that allows Favbet to just scale up closer, and now, Demho still is going to hit the shot. Refrag is not there, Jacob! He's going to get a frag, and bam, Demho shuts this down. What a flawless round. He could not connect a single bullet at first, but I mean, Favbet were just in no position, and yeah, you can see he's kind of laughing it off as well. Like, that was a mag and a half pretty much wasted, but he still converts. So, a flawless start for Apogee, you'd say?
Boom, boom. Oh. Yeah, these two taps. They're great, guys. Going for the force for the Favbet, but no kills. Not even close for the bomb plant, and they're gonna use their first pistols and the scout for the tension as the main sniper. Okay. So they have a smoke. They don't want to play it so fast. Oh, we have the Vapcom with the tension. He's locking. Gonna find his first one kill. But looks like anyway we're gonna see it through in a row. Because I don't know how with a few mollies and 2 smokes only for the squad. You're just trying to build something as... I don't know. Slowly walking around. Waiting for that chance to get lucky headshot. Empty meat for the Apogee. It means they save their asses for the retake on the B side. Or maybe just take the real fight on the long or past push from the short side. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, this is should be just the shutdown round, even though Favbet have forced. Like, I don't think that's it. They got like 0 kills in the last round. Prism, in the meanwhile, has arrived with the backstab, so I think, this is as dead as the round could be. Although, they're actually going to have the bomb site to themselves, so the bomb will go down, which honestly, with, forcing here, them getting the plant down, I think is big, but yeah, Prism and Demho already fighting 2. They were not ready for 2 with the backstab, and the Eagle of Jackie needs to be super crisp, which it's not. So, still, a Favbet on 0 kills in this map, but at least they found a plan. That will make the economy look a lot better heading into this round. Last time that Apogee played this map, they were down 2-11 against OG. And then they pushed overtime and they won in overtime. So it's maybe a bit difficult to go off of stats for this map. Ultimately, Fobbet are in the lead stats wise, but Apogee, man, they just came out of nowhere, just came out of the woodwork to come qualify for PGL Bucharest. They won like 6 or 7 best of 3s in a row to get there. And then they've had some alright performances since then. It's kind of all over the place for them. They lost against Ecstatic 0-2. They won Wild Lotus. They lost against OG twice after eliminating them out of PGL Bucharest. It has been kind of all over the place in terms of their performance.
Hey guys, it's the part of CS. In the best of 5 you can take such a confident wins like for the 4 maps only, but then for the 2 best of 3 in a row you're just going down almost with nothing for the 2 maps. So that's why Apogee is such a strong team in our tournament, and in general, they're great stack, experience as well. Individually they're so high. Maybe like almost every player from the Apogee better than the Favbet. Yeah, let's get it fast, guys. I need to see some AKs and go for the tension. Because without guns, we see like for the 3 rounds, it's like few kills. Just 1, not even few. It's just 1 for the Jackie was on the 4th. Let's go here. One they want to find out. Favbet, you're my pick. I hope you don't forget about this. So we just want to check the info about the Ancient of Apogee. But if I'm right, they played for the OG and did it with a beautiful comeback, yeah? If we talk about these best of 5 qualifier.
Can you say that again, please? What do you mean by the comeback? On Dust, yeah, it was like 10-2, 11-2, and Apogee just pushed it to overtime. So
that was against White Lotus. Sorry. That was against Smuya and company with 16-14.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. For now, certainly Fobbet are just looking quite deflated here. The Molly will be good. Oh, actually, Smash gets the elimination, but man, the backstab is so good for OG. Smash with a huge double, but it's just him. Bondic goes down, and Hypex is going to double up. So 4 on the board for Apogee. I mean, looking as smooth as you could really hope for. And yeah, I think, again, with Apogee, it kind of is like some days they're amazing, some days they're pretty bad, and it seems like today it's going to be the amazing day.
Okay, replay for what? For this double by Hypex? But that was default one, because he was with a great position. Ah, that's the rage. Smash the table with your kick, but it's just round number 5, mate. No need to be tilted already, just save your mentality for the end of this best of 3, guys. Even you going die fast and eliminated from tournament with the 2 maps only, it is what it is. You just need to take it, work with the fails, fix everything as you can, and going straight forward with the level up. I hope so. Not least the Monty. Damn, okay, nice angle. A lot of nades, but this angle for how many? For nothing. That is the K47 for double Marix.
Yeah, that's the round, huh? Who would have thought? I mean, it's not over yet. There's still a possibility to convert this one. But it seems like, at least for now, they're doing pretty alright. They get the bomb down. It's certainly a very difficult bomb site to retake. There's still a smoke on Marix. Kind of waiting for him to smoke window. I don't know why he hasn't used the smoke. Marix is he? He's not going to use it. Okay, well, they're going for the retake. There's the smoke. Pulls it out. It will be laid down towards double doors. So now again, they got to push through it. And Bondic with the first. Could be impossible, just not enough time. H still with the frag. Bondic is aggressive. He gets the frag confirmed. Tension trying to gun down the other opera. He makes noise, but shots missed. It's Deagle versus Tech9, and the Tech9 prevails. So Tension for now, this is a stat that I like to keep track of as well. Alp versus Alp duels. Tension for now in the lead, I believe. And yeah, just the pistols. A single M4. The M4 even got shut down. It was Marix with a beautiful double to keep them in the game. This is going to be the first found for Fobbet, and a very timely recovery, Max, right? Otherwise, this, especially that being a force, like that could have turned nasty into like a 0-6. So hopefully they make the run for the comeback here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Hikes! There was a pixel like.
Damn.
Oh, but then open for the B, even 3 and 4. It's the chance. There's still the chance to win it. Freezing, waiting for the boys going up by the tunnel, and Fi so far away. So I think, yeah, just for the 15 seconds, you need waiting for the whole squad and retake this. No reason to save.
But a bit of a one-trick pony there, just keep pushing B. It works for now. If we look at the util, there's a smoke still on Jackie, which he could deploy sometime soon. Tension is long range with the op as well. The molly is going to be good though. Oh, but Tension can just stay there. The nade will be deployed as well. He blows open the smoke. He doesn't see them. The molly, it's weird. Prism with the frag, and Tension is not going to hit the shot. Now he is, but it might be just too late. As he tries to double up, there's no time. There is no time. And so, damn. Favbet, I want to say, you know, the game is working with them, not against them. In this one, I feel like I've kind of been given some lucky breaks here and there, perhaps.
Boom. Ah, that was jump.
Oh, that's the Cirque, yeah. I thought that was the previous. All right, well, we have full screen Tension now, and we are good to go with that 7th round. The soccer ball still in spawn. And Favbet. They don't look like, I don't like what I'm seeing from them, but at least they're winning rounds. You know, maybe they just need to warm up a little, and by the time they do, they should also have somewhat of a comfortable padding here.
Yeah, looks like. Just take the one more, and 4 is yours. Not like the world in the Scarface, but 4 rounds is something. I'm for sure if you're talking about your own mud pick. So Jackie with a squad. Want to clean up some space. Okay, this time we see big difference before setup in round number 6. That is almost 4 players ready to jump into the fight for the A side. Maybe Jacob, like with the 8 KD for the one dash only. Oh, what a big player waiting for the second flash. Oh, Jackie.
Whoa.
No! It's a smash in the
Damn.
box. Nice cover.
Prism was very perplexed there. He wanted to go for the shot, and he got kind of drawn in. You know he's flashed. You know you just need to swing him, but it's a nice way how Favbet get that opening frag. I think that'll go a long way for them because that's something they've really struggled with so far. And now they send Hypex, who has been playing absolutely amazing, towards short. Jacob sees this cross, but Jackie is going to hit the shot. Okay, that's pretty much the biggest defense point eliminated. Next up is HFA. But Goose should be cleared. Maybe there's something to be said about this lineup, about the setup here with Jacob as HFA peaks. Ooh, only 1 out in the open. That was too much of a wide swing. And that's just Jacob who's making noise. Should be taken down, and he will. 13 seconds, though. They do get on the bomb plant, and no problem in that department. Demho, only the M4 to save, as Cash is not looking good at all for Apogee here.
Yeah, Damho behind the car waiting for somebody from the long side. That's 2 of them. But even you want to find and kill him, because you can understand the lost bonus potential of the last one player of Apogee. You have nothing for yourself. So guys, please, your AKs for the next. And okay, 4 and 3. Looks like 2k for each player. But not for the Demko. It's the chance for the risky force or just the eco. Let him take 1 more. But that's gonna be draw already when Apogee started like for the 4th in a row. And going to lose their privilege here. But it's okay. It's just a start. As we thought with the Davis, no sense talk about the first one side score. It's everything about second one, boys.
Yeah, I think Favbet, like, they really need this recovery, and the way how they do it, you know, starting with the Tech 9s, at least now they look a lot more sharp individually. You know, like, sometimes you just need a couple of rounds to warm up. Sure, you can play deathmatch before, you can go for some movement, but ultimately once you get in the game, just need a bit of a warm-up. Jackie is taking a bit of a break there to rub his eye. Something is eating out at him. Alright, well, long control taken by Favbet. And honestly, well, it's the M4 and the AWP that you need to avoid. For now, both are avoided, although Hypex arrives towards short with the AWP. Apogee have already cleared out all of B, so they'll have the information, you know, they have the setup. They actually go for the swing, which just confirms the presence. Spotbit try to now move up. The call is there. 3 on the other side of the site. And Hypex, the smoke is not good. The smoke is completely exposing that there's a big gap. And yeah, this can still be tough. 45 seconds to go. You don't really have a way to go back. They do manage to cross. Hypex,
Okay.
I'm not free. No
Okay.
way. Oh my god.
Nice!
Oh, man. Not like this. All 5, they were up against an AWP and an M4. And they do a total of 40 damage. That is insanity. Yeah, well-deserved round. Both teams kind of choking against pistols in this matchup.
My friend, it was only one Colt and one op for the Hypes, but not
Yeah.
need to talk about the rifles. Just a straight quadro kill for the main sniper of Apogee. If I bet too close for something on the first one side already, but right now 2 Galils, no money for the next. Not so good if we talk about their loss bonus, guys. So we're going for the 6. Looks like here for the Apogee is gonna be beautiful. Even no sense talking about the result in the first one, guys. Even more than 8 is gonna be too much. Smash. Okay, right now he reached the info about at least one player, and maybe he think about he was close for the upper mid, so his teammate close for the crossfire, maybe with Dop on his back. So guys, maybe just trying to make it on the A side without the sniper. I think that's the call for the IGR. Or maybe just a different. I'm just dreaming about something. Nice Smolly, nice boost tension. That's the open can be for the round.
Well, they're all gonna try to explode, but again, it's Hypex, man. He is on 8 and 2, and last round was just so crucial for him. He's getting well, utilitied off a bit. I think the long player there hears him as well, so this gets a little bit interesting. Jacob is arriving though. He hits a crispy headshot, and this is a difficult retake to deny. Jackie with the frag, they need more. 3 from long side as Demho gets only 1. They try to refrag, but Hypex is there. It's a 2v3, and Fobbet can't really play the time game here. It's still a lot of time left on the clock as Demho eliminates another. It's just Jackie in the 1v3, and he should... Whoa, wait, there... It's the first. He tries to fight and get the second. HVAC with the refrag, but he's takes some time to find the bomb. Fortunately for him, he does have the kit. So the defuse will come through, and Fobbet, another round where technically they should have won, but Apogee honestly are just looking very sharp individually right now. You know, a lot of this comes down to the individual gunfights, and yeah, Apogee are just winning them. Nice clutch time by Jackie. 1v3. I could see a world where that happens, you know. For now, Fobbet only with the 3 though, and that does start to worry me just a little bit, given the fact that Nuke is quite T-sided, you know, so they probably need 5 would be ideal here if they can get it. And to do it, not the best buy.
Yeah, my friend, I agree with you for the 5, but the defense position for one only and no support from the back is gonna be the problem. But Jacob with an 8 to the smoke with a lot of the damage. Okay, no blue step, no need to step in, just find the time for the reload, waiting for the squad. Molly default and the risky pick for the one more kill. Yeah, he's 3 and 4. Bonik is red, the same numbers of health for the sniper, but he right now with the Galil only, so it's a chance to plant the bomb. And
yeah, that's actually big.
Okay.
For their economy, you know, like that helps out. I don't think, you know, they can do anything in denying this retake, but at least they get the bomb down. And now, if they can, maybe try to make it expensive for Apogee, but they won't. Hypex and HVAC cleared out. Man, when you look at Jacob, it feels like he has just been playing Game Trainer for like the last, I don't know, week. Like, he is looking so sharp mechanically. Like, the aim, the pre-aims, just everything about Jacob right now screams, you know, this guy is a menace, a big problem to deal with. So 7-3 for Apogee, I think well deserved here. Fobbit can have one trick, which is just pushing B. At one point, that will stop working.
Let's go. Davis think 5 it's enough, guys, for the 5-bet, but I think it's not much than 4 is gonna be just because of buy on this round. Yeah, we can call it for the lessons you have for the match. You can reach, but it's only on the Galaxy, but maybe not against Apogee, my friend. 3 players already for the more like 10 kills average. It means like kill per round for the trio, and that's too much. But Jacob with the push for the one more. They know about the lower tunnel with the gun. It's Mr. Smashinho from Brazil. I'm joking, it's just a Mr. Smash. Oh! Okay, find attention. Let's go for the 8 Apogee. There's no chance bomb is laid down. Even Smash find the Hypes by flash of Bondik. It's still the tough option to win this clutch, but Smash. Okay, wait a second. Nah.
Bondik is timing. Damn. It's a bit of I don't want to call it clown fiesta, but like it is. Some of these rounds are so weird. And look at this. They're gonna be running at each other with the knives out. Who hears who first? No, what, dude? It's close. Headshot to Demho. Just needs one, and he does get it on Bondik. Damn, what a 1v2. What a tier 7 1v2. No, I don't mean to trash these two teams, but just the timing and everything there and decision making makes it for a really funny outcome. That was the round to convert though for FUB, but like they needed that big, you know, that would have opened up the chance to perhaps even end off this 5-7, which is recoverable here. Man, it's 8-3, you know, like T side as well. Only 3 rounds. I feel like this is going to be so difficult for FUB to convert back.
Farm, just walking by the shadow. I just not understand what it was. Okay, crosshair placement to the floor. Okay, 5-bet. Oh, yeah, it's tough. Even 4 for them. It's the T side for the Apogee without pistol round. Anyway, that's the bit easier to reach some rounds for the tag guys here. We're not checking the stats on Show TV for the whole squad from Polish, but I think they're ready for the second side. Even for the first one with the 8, maybe with 9. Depends on how they're gonna open this short side. Hypes. Boom! Nice move, nice skill. And already lead for the Apogee. Boom! Second kill Hype. So easy. Why are you picking them like solo with no nades, with no support for the refrag? Just boom, 1, boom, second, boom, third. Okay, some fake moves by the Smash calls for the B side, mate, and maybe it's time to go by the mid. I don't know, what's the set of 3 and 5 you need to build to win the round? Trying to build.
Bondik has the biggest chair I've ever seen. Goddamn, look at that chair, is fucking huge, dude. Hopefully it's comfortable, but yeah, this round not so much. It's, hey, the Bondik, there you go, the chair helps him, he just has a good gaming chair everyone. Demho and Jacob, but yeah, they do shut it down. Alright attempt, but ultimately a 9-3 half for Apogee. Looking strong, looking solid, looking like, you know, they want to be the ones keeping themselves in the tournament. And Hypex has just been a menace all throughout this whole game. That's a huge double. That's the big chair for the OG. Mr. OG FUB here. Mr. OG rather Bondik.
Big chair for the big boss.
The boss needs his big chair. Otherwise, how do you know he's the big boss?
Oh!
Yeah, well, we forgot about this. Yeah, so maybe somebody gets something good, can sell it, buy a chair. Don't know if you can get a big chair, but maybe if you get like that gut knife ultraviolet, which is one of the best things here. Well, let's spin it. Let's roll it. Let's see what it is. Ooh, 2 reds, dude. 2 reds. But do we...
Hey!
Stop it. We got so baited.
No, I'm done.
Ay.
Mate, imagine knife from the free box right now on the Galaxy. I'm not ready for this. I'm just don't know what's the emotion I need to bring. I'm just going crazy for the 100%. Not even depends on the cost. Even for the, I don't know, $300 is gonna be beautiful. Just for the highlight, not for the drop. Okay, congrats with the blue one. Almost with the red. Try your luck next time with the Galaxy giveaway. You know what you need to do, guys. Looks like Favbet doesn't, if I talk about their defense and a plan to win this map, to win this match. But don't need to talk too much, just watch how they're gonna stand for the second pistol.
I don't like the setup though. Like Marks already is rotating towards B. I don't know what is giving them the info that it might be the B hit, but unfortunately the call is wrong, meaning that Tension will have so much on his hands here. He needs to get a kill and get away. That's the minimum. Double would be, best possible. And that's a free bomb side. So I kind of get that call. Actually, they tried to run down Tension, but they run into Smash, who's been able to connect one and deliver some extra damage. So 4v4 retake to come through. 3 arriving from CT. This Tension is still waiting in pit. Marix is looking to approach the site and do what he can from there. Ooh, Jackie. So watch, and he finds one. Nice headshot. Marix with another. HFA gets a refrag. And oh my god, HFA and Hypex just all 3 in a row, and this should seal the deal. Apogee simply better, dude. 10-3. That looked promising, but yeah, the aim is just so raw on the side of Apogee right now.
Okay, 10-3. I hope that was just something for the squad. After this double by Jackie. That was second for the Marix. Sorry guys, I messed it up. But Hypex and Fa, like general, every player from the Apogee can be the carry and the main time and the extra time and any kind of map. I like this. I appreciate it. I want to see the match Apogee against Aurora. I think that's going to be beautiful. Like 2 hype teams with not too much experience, with a high level of aim, like with a fast play style. I think it's can be the banger. But maybe in the playoff. Not in the group stage, boys. Because every match today is elimination match. You lose, you out. You win for the 2-2, for the last one chance for the playoff. Don't forget about this. And okay, what's that sit by the body? He's like almost under his screen now.
Yeah.
Like
maybe he's just really small. But he will get look at the front. Yeah, that's a slouch. That looks like he's playing on a controller, that's like the lock-in meme. Bro's locked in. He gets one with the CZ, and now Danho arrives and pretty much eliminates any kind of a chance to do anything really, because the side is open. Apogee abused the Favbet strategy, which is just let's rush B. Блять. And that will pretty much be 11, no?
There is an meta for the CIS.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you literally have a team that's called Rush B, that it can't get any more meme-worthy than that.
Okay. Just a silence. There's 3 guys deep in the pit side. One being with the 2 forces in a row. And the Apogee is going with the 11. Apogee is going with the 12, guys. Even in the next, maybe in the few rounds, but I think they done already on the Dust 2. The question is, what about Favbet's Ancient, guys? Few seconds, Ashell TV, last 1 month, and guess what? It's not so bad, like BT said map. 5 wins in 9 appearances, but for the last 3 of them, it was lose against Sinners, OG, and the Sparta. For the OG, there was much when he was with the Twist or with the Sardeni for the 2022.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's gonna be without overtimes for today.
Yeah, I mean, today and yesterday has been so quick, man. So quick. God damn. We just get through it. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 yesterday, a 2-0 today, and I mean, this looks pretty 2-0-ish, no? Feel like if you've lost your Map pick 3 to 13 possibly here. Like I don't know what they're gonna do on Ancient. Ancient is a very good map for Apogee as well. They beat LG on it. Hypex is gonna deliver the frag. This is still somewhat doable. There's a player advantage. They could go for the elevators boost here, which seems like they want to go for the boost. And Jacob is more than aware of it. And now he knows about both, because hey, that man is not 7 feet tall. There's somebody below him. And that below player gets eliminated as well, leaving just Jackie. The forehead cam is real, and unfortunately he goes down. So, 12 on the board for Apogee, looking locked in, certainly so. Just look at the aim. The aim has been, what has been converting this. Dust is 100% an aim map, and all they really do is just out-aim their opponents time and time again, man.
Yeah. And before the match, we saw how happy they were. Yeah? About the Fatbirds webcam. Apogee was a bit like lock in and hyped for sure. He need to be locked in for these open and double dust immediately against Jackie. Nobody more for the 10 kills, guys. For the every player from the Ukrainian orc, maybe sniper for the sniper. Not into the smoke. Yeah, I'm just want to talk about the confidence of Apogee play, even for the enemy's pick. So, Davis, I think we can end here faster than it was for the yesterday, when the every best of 3 and for the 2-0. Maybe we break the record for the time, not for the Euros only on the Galaxy.
Well, it's not going to be 13-0. I can tell you that much. That call is always wrong. Yeah, this is the difference in posture. I like the comparison between Marks and Bonic. Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. But it does not. Unfortunately, it does not work for them. Marks will get a frag, but that's it. It's Smash intention to do it all. As Hypex takes him down, it's just Smash against the world. And it's a nice Bowie knife. It's certainly, hopefully not over compensating, with the huge knife.
No.
Smash moving in, taken down, and 13-3. Apogee with a very, very, very dominant Dust too, my friend. Next up is Ancient. That's their map pick. Not really anything fun, but can get going. They do make that recovery. This was 3-4. We're like, started to look pretty good. Guess what? Just slaughter afterwards. 9 rounds in a row for Apogee, as they're looking to eliminate Fobbet, move on to that 2-2 Swiss stage, and ultimately get themselves to playoffs. That's the dream, that's the plan, and certainly if there's one man helping them to do it so well, it's Hypex. He's on 103 kills. Amazing performance in this match. He shut down that round where there was an AWP and M4 and just pistols, and yeah. Ooh, no, we're giving it to Jacob. What do you think about that, my friend?
Just because of more ADR and not. Okay, but anyway, 2 carries is good, 3 is way more better, but not to win on your own map pick. It's every time the worst thing as you can get in the best of 3 for sure if you talk about elimination match. 15 minutes pause, Medi CS, Twist to Op, Galaxy battle. Don't run out, boys. We're waiting for you, maybe on the last one here.
Yep. 13-3, that's the start. Favbet not exactly looking like it's their map pick, and so far, Matt, we have a streak going. We have 4 best of 3s in a row, going 2-0 rather easily for the better team. And yeah, Poji, they were kind of a bit favorites by the bookmakers. I mean, they are huge favorites on Dust 2, and now we're going to be moving on to their map pick, which is Ancient, a map where they have done historically good. They've defeated OG on it. I believe they went close against Fnatic. So, you know what? I think this is another 2-0 to be added to that streak. Obviously, the player cams are here. Favbet maybe not looking as happy as the last. Wait, that was a Poji. This is Favbet. If Bondik has not changed teams in the middle of the best of 3, then yeah, this is the lineup of Favbet. We'll see if they're able to really, get back in the game. Because Apogee right now just looking so sharp mechanically, man. Like Dust 2 it's an aim map, and for lack of better wording, like Favbet just got out-aimed.
Yeah, mate, if we talk about the web counts of the Apogee team, looks like the same condition of confidence and not so funny. With their faces for the 5-minute stack. Okay, going with the flank. Yeah, before the Dust 2, the whole team of Favbet was a bit of the fun, like of happiness, but right now it's just hopeless, guys, for the whole squad, because not your own map. Start with the defense. And Apogee. Okay, Wonder, straight from the back of the squad for the B side, but not by the ramp. With the second timing, use the cave space. Hype's gonna be the first one, the only one, the opener, or just the smoke, and you need to wait. Or you want to jump in like this, Hype. Okay, it's the Jackie. Damn, Hottentot with one more refrag. It's so fast, it's so clean. 3-2. No defuse kits, no nades left. The whole squad of the Favbet. So Bondik with the smash. Tough post plant. It's just tough.
Yeah, they do eventually get the bomb down, and Bondik taken down by Jacob. So Apogee looking to finish off how they started. This is just smash in the 1v3 now. But yeah, the crossfires are too strong. Literally as soon as he swings, 3 other players take his place. And with that, the round is pretty much over. First one on the board. Very quick towards B, but exactly what they were looking for here.
Boom, boom, boom. Bye-bye. Okay. For sure. No ego for Ukrainians. At least on this season, the Galaxy looks like ISO 1 just for them. Like in the few best of 3. And that's the type of the risky force. With 1 MPs only. Hypes, just a bit of the sound because of damage into the molly. Step back in. Okay, Tension's going for the support, but at the same time, the B is almost empty. Only 2 pistols. Okay, 3 because Bondik with the dual barrettes. And Jackie with the MP somehow can try to support, but without smoke for the K, without molly to the ramp right now, the Apogee team is going to be unstoppable in 2 seconds. Yeah, a lot of mollies, smokes, no flashes, and they going back. They cannot push in just like they want. Or what, boys? What are you waiting for? Tell us. Show us.
Yeah, this is a bit of an interesting situation to find yourself in, because the B side is so jacked and stacked, man. This is going to be difficult to get past even with the lower buy. So, seems like the call is still to just linger around. Apogee may be waiting for Favbet to get aggressive, which is an understandable kind of expectation to be had here. And yeah, the dualies, the MP9s. I feel like the big piece here should be Prism, who should have scouted out that A is clear, but actually with Smash finding that kill, damn, if they go towards cave, I feel like they are going to be taken down. Yeah, not even a frag for Jacob there. Marix will be taken down, but this is still tough. This is a 2v3. Hypex has to get this frag, and it's tension on the upgraded Galil, meaning that Jacob is all in it alone, and his aim has been looking so crispy so far. 1v3 is needed. Bondik low and tension on the Galil. It's still a possible situation to get out of here. Just the bomb tap, and Jacob is not buying this, so he spots them. They spot him, but time is starting to run a little bit low. They have to find a way how to clear him. So they tap the bomb again. Jacob is more worried about the other side. And Bondik swings out. I think it's going to be right on the mark. I think there is time. Yeah, there should
Yeah, I
be.
think it's no time. I think it's no time, Davis.
Oh, no, there's no time. Oh my god.
For sure, it's no time. Like 2 seconds more to blow them up.
No, no, that was like 1 second. That was like somewhat
Okay.
doable in my opinion, but yeah, unlucky for Fobbit. You know, another good chance, but just wasted here. I feel like here they swing together. If only he was a bit closer to the bomb. If he just got on it and just defused, I guess they want to swing together, but at the same time you got to look at the cash, look at the time, and if the time is low, it's fine, I guess. You know, it's only 2. We're only 2 rounds in. This can still be a competitive game. At least that's what we thought on Dust. Dust was a 4-0 start, ending into a 3-4 for Fobbit, and after that on a single round. So they're actually on an 11-round lose streak here if we look at both maps. It's gonna get pretty difficult.
So, maybe 2 tactical powers in a row. Or it's enough time to talk. Okay, found that. Prepare your AK Bondi. IGL. Will show us some impact right now. I hope so, because like 3 in a row with this buy, the outlook bonus for the next, it means big start for the Apogee on their own. And the Prism just wanna take the fight immediately in K. They don't smoke, dodge these damage so well. Okay, so yeah, once more time. Looks like second timing for the B side because bomb is laid down near the ramp. Kafaj is waiting for any kind of the push for the ramp. And the Hypes ready to help. No push like from the A main for the info, they just walk in for the 3 players. On the B side and nothing special, it's a default play here. Tension. Oh, that's the molly. He's back. Maybe he's gonna be surprised. Yeah, sniper for the bite and little berets in close distance to your face. I'm just dreaming about this. Cannot understand what they're waiting for.
This has been such a slow game, you know. We're like 3 rounds in. It feels like this is like 5 to 6 rounds already, just by how much time has passed through. I get it though. Like, Apogee want to be slow. They want to be calculated, and so far this calculated approach has worked. Tension is just, yeah, you're going to be spotted there. I don't know what the plan was, but I guess he's just not too aware of what can and cannot be seen. So that's a very early opener, and it also means that, you know, this force buy is one step closer to not working out. As they spot 2 or 3 players on B, they just go for the call to go towards A, which I think is a very fine call. Oh, that's a bit weird. Prism will be taken down. Demho is down as well, but the bomb is going to be planted with the flash coming in. It's a 3v3, and that smoke is going to be huge, because now they know, at least they hear these players, and like, you want to go for it, you got to push through. That is a very difficult conversion to make.
Mr. Jackie through the temple. That's a lot of the sound. No need to pick when you're in the default. So fast position just for the win. Okay, Hypes is going down now. He just cannot. It's the first, second, bonding for the refract. So waiting for health points left only, but no time. Once more time. No time for the IGL to defuse this bomb for sure. Even with the defuse kits, Hypes cannot give it to the enemy. So 3 in a row. 9T with a 1-in-1, but still nothing for the whole squad of the Fobbit. So Reaper is gonna be for the double by Hypes, or what? Oh.
Yeah, so much action going down, but ultimately they do secure the third. Man, a lot of these rounds have been close. You know, if we take the pistol round out of the question here, like, it has been a lot of situations where it could have gone either way, like that 1v2, you know, most notably. No kit was the issue. So I think Fobbit actually have more fight than they did on Dust 2. Simply, they need to find that round soon. And H5 is looking to just shut it down. That's a big double entry, which should go a long way, because now this is your first buy round and H5 gets a 3-piece. That should be the round, right? H5 isn't even the player you look at when you think of like Apogee Firepower. You're probably looking at Jacob Hypex. So good for HVA, and the 2v4, which Seems like they're still playing slow. Poji, I like the approach. I like that they are so calculated about this.
Yeah, it's already round, my friend. I think it's the chance only to save your AK. And then Maddox, even maximum loss bonus for the squad, my friend. Nothing for any other teammates. Maybe with a great guess, there's gonna be a few kills for the defense on the B. Because we see how Bomb carry with the Prism for the opener. Just step by step going for the whole plant. Here we go, Prism. Just a chance to check out him. Yeah, easy for the Bondik, not so easy for the MPs. Okay, quickly for the refrag, quickly for the 4. Okay, not so quickly for the 4-0, guys, like for the 10 minutes, as David said. Yeah, start to looking slowly on attack, but it's just they understand only just like how many 8 rounds in a row we are on the match point, not going to be eliminated. It's the Favbet. We already won their pick, so 1 of 2 maps is ours. And that's the chance for something bigger than the group stage only on the Galaxy. I think that's an issue. That's why we see how carefully they want to get step by step, piece by piece of the maps. Then for advantage, for the round, for half, for the win, guys. MTA side, holy smoke, make it so fast. Okay, half a minute, they're gonna plant the bomb. Beautiful.
What? They're boosting up. All right, that's original. Haven't seen that too much, and unfortunately, Marix is expected. So, Apoji looking to continue with this run. Smash will find one though. This is just very chaotic. Like, look at the minimap. I don't know. There's a backstab coming in from Jackie, but he's gonna be so late to this that I feel like Foppet just kind of have to pull back and evacuate. Like, this is a crazy position to be in. It's a 4v4. You can't really go for it, and yes, it's just a mess, man. That's the best way I can describe it. Jackie at least gets this exit frag, and there's actually a double setup, so I guess no weaponry saved. That's one thing that's still going for Fobbit here, is the fact that Apoji just can't build up that economy. So many of these rounds go down to the 1v1s. You know, they get eliminated. Even with the bomb plant here, man, it might not work out. But yeah, Fobbit just looking messy. Just messy is the best way I can describe this, Max.
Yeah, guys. No mercy, no love, nothing left for the Favbet. And the first 5 rounds. Yeah, it's the pool buy, K47. Just a bit of the cash for the Marix in the next, but my friend, Apogee is too strong. Yeah, Jacob,
Damn.
for pretty
Again.
open.
No refrag though.
Refrag. Yeah, just the 1.
I mean, yeah, but I kind of expected maybe 2 players to push mid for Apoji, but I guess it's just the trade. It's still fine, because they get some information, and they already have ace side. Like, how are they on ace side? Marks and Jackie will get the frags. No, Jackie escapes by the skin of his teeth. It's a 2v4. Jackie is a bullet away from dying, and in the meanwhile, HFA has moved in, which might make some weird timings go through. And honestly, there's nobody on ace side. They think this is the call to go back. Instead, it's going to have to be Marix to do so much here. A very default positioning by him, but it really comes down to timing. Does HFA swing and clear this? He does, but Marix with nice movement avoids the bullets like he's in the Matrix and secures the frag, meaning that surely... Whoa! Whoa!
We need a replay. We need a replay, guys.
Dude.
Illegal move by Hypix. Just a replay with a zoom in with the slow motion, please, Galaxy. What?
They are so locked in. Oh my god.
Mate.
That's a 1v4 turning into a 1v3, and you know, with a shot like that, I am kind of gripping my seat here. Like, you know, low HP on Jackie. The rotations are not exactly there. It's 24 seconds to go, so Hypex trying to clear out this positioning to ultimately go for the plant, and there's nobody to deny it. You know, getting the plant out of this 1v4 would be huge. The problem really is Bondik's backstab here, because Hypex, whose timing is everything, and he's not checking it. Nice confirmed kill by Bondik. We'll finally find the first for Fobbet. What a shot, Max. What a goddamn shot, man.
I'm just asking for the one thing only. I need the replay with the zoom in, with the slow motion, Galaxy. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the Jackie. Oh, okay. Ghost Rider jump out on the fire. But we're here just for this one. Oh, no. No! No! Beautiful t-shirt. They zoom in the t-shirt of the hype, so okay, not for the kill. It's not so bad. We saw this for the 2 times in the round of replay. Anyway, great kill. It's a great kill. And congrats, Puffbet, to the first one. And you see immediately 1AK with the 4 pistols. What's going on with the tank of the RPG? That's because they end every round for the 1-in-1 clutch. Something like this. Drop out without guns. Empty A site already for the Jacob. 1 rifles for the whole space. Nice. Guys, you need to win. No smoke to close him in a donut. Smash. Or who it is. Yeah, smash. Jackie. No. Just 1 AK, my friend, for the whole round. Jacob ready for the 3. Nah. And Damn has the lurker.
I mean, they get the plan here.
Yeah.
And they get the player. Yeah, this can still go wrong because of Demho. Like, I don't know if they're going to be expecting this. And all that really Apogee have to do is just draw them in, make them focus on all other areas apart from Donut, and Demho can arrive. And that is the frag. Bondik with the double pickup, but time is the issue. Tension will hit the shot on H for though, and now it's just Demho. Smoke laid down. Demho holding the angle, needs to get out, needs to deny the defuse, but he just gets in the smoke, and they need to defuse. There's no time to do it. They need to find him immediately, but Demho, they're on the bomb. The knife is gonna convert, dude. No. Not like this. Not like this, Favbet. You were up against Glocks. 4 Glocks, man, and a single AK. And yeah, I mean, it's a huge fumble by Favbet, but at the same time, Apogee played this to perfection. The double backstabs, I mean, just everything about this round screams Apogee's superiority. You know, this is why they've done so well. Finally got it out of my system, man. That's a difficult word.
Nice. 4 Glocks for the 1-in-1 clutch with a knife in the end. What can be the worst than this? For sure, it's eliminated from tournament, and step by step, Favbet going for the Apogee's goal, being a 2-in-2 group, then for the playoff. But guys, I don't know what's wrong with the Favbet. I just see such a great play by the whole squad of the Polish team. Just everything is fine, open, close. Even with the minority, they end the round anyway for the great highlight for the double kill as we saw round before. Just a Jacob for the 2 opens on the A side. Like, every time they find the keys to win it. Somehow, Favbet.
I mean, I feel like this is already, 6-1. Like, this is over. Tension is even gonna miss the shot. That is so unlucky. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't see a way how Favbet can come back to this. Like, they've gotten 4 rounds and 2 maps played here, and Damho just again, man, demolishes them.
They hikes. Yeah, they walking around 1 player which is in the short. It's the Jackie, top position. You can use it, the surprise, to pick them out. Narix and Donut for the 1 only, but then Priz and Damho and 1-in-4 and Bondik. The IGL need to save your cult, my friend. 7-1, it's already so big. Bondik not looking good is the fact. It's just a hope for him in the squad. So that's why he's running so deep for the ramp side. But Apogee save their guns. No reason to fight and kill him. And yeah, going the low in this
crazy.
Person. Yeah.
It's I can't believe, just all the matchups have been so one-sided, to be honest, right? Like, this is just another stellar performance by theoretically the stronger team, but it should have been a close matchup. It's just Bondik to save the M4 and Prism take down 1, actually the double. So, Favbet do amazing. If only they could play the start of the round like they play these exit frags, like they would be winning this one easily. But unfortunately, it's just so difficult for them, really. And with the scoreline reading 7-1, like there's not really much wonder left to where this is gonna go. Apogee's map pick as well. Man, they're looking to improve upon Dust. I thought, Dust 13-3, like surely you can do better in the next, but yeah, they're looking to make that 13-2, 13-1 perhaps here.
And tactical pause for what, boys? For the new setup, for the new plan, for the big comeback, for the biggest on the galaxy? Or what, Bondik? It's time to get some strats for the squad. Without great call, even you start to kill them, just need to build something against Apogee, because they're gonna open in the toughest way as you can defend yourself anyway. Like them, it's Jacob, it's Hypes, everyone can be the solo in any second. You need to be ready for this nice double nade. Maybe the triple nade it was, but Hypes with one. Okay. 3-on-3, maybe that's the chance right now. But Prince right now against the top mid, he didn't see him, but here. Okay. And the tension. Yeah, so fast, half minute, and we see last one, but it's not gonna be.
All right.
Not so bad.
No, I mean they're great shots. Yeah, like they kind of needed this before. I feel like now it's getting, you know, not too late, but maybe slowly approaching that area. At the same time, like I know it's crazy to say this, and again, I feel like maybe me and you, Max, you know, we see one good round, we're like, oh, the comeback. But you know, it's CD side ancient. It's doable if you can get 4 rounds on the CD side and the pistol. Like at least you can make it a lot closer than Dust, and I think that's ultimately the mission. Cash as well. That's the one thing that Poji have not been able to build up. So they're on low cash. They're just gonna push through. This is such disrespect, and it's good to see Hotbet shutting it down. Although Hypix's Tech 9 will deliver one, Demho with another. The bomb to go down, but there's no weaponry, and they can't exactly pick it up. The Bondic is gonna spray down Prism. It's just them who has picked up an M4 and caught one of them off guard a little bit, and now pushing in with a Tech 9. No way, Demho, not like this. Bondic is low HP. He's so low HP. Demo has quite the advantage here. Just needs one shot in the toe, in the finger. It doesn't matter. Just one shot with the Tech 9, and Demo playing a little bit of a ring around the Rosie here, and Bondic makes noise. So Demho is gonna clutch the 1v3, dude. This it's just bad. Unlucky. I don't know what to call it. You know, you lose to a Glocks, you lose a 2v3 against a P250 and a Tech 9. Like this should have been it. This should be it. It's a 3v5 and you're up against pistols. But Demho, man, like I don't even know. Smash, like, yeah, just everything goes their way, really.
I told you guys, like, anyone can be the carry in any clutch, in any option. And the first one, who it was for the ace, for the that was Hypes, if I'm right, for the like 2 rounds, 9 kills, or it was Prism, I forget, because anybody is carrying solo every time. Tension. Nah, next time you can flick like this. So ace almost open. No money for the whole squad of the 5-bet. The most expensive gun is already out for the squad. So maybe just need the split on the A side. Why not? But anyway, you see they just play their game. They're just gonna open, kill yourself fast. Marik's here with no smoke and the fire to stop them. They're gonna push it. So yeah, just a straight duel is gonna be. Or just to pretend about A side with the fake sounds. Because bomb is close for the B. Yeah, on the right of the Hypes.
Look at this,
Okay.
Marix. I think he will be punished for this. This is, just not... Needs the refrag. Smash, good. Alright, at least the refrag is secured. But unfortunately, that makes them think that perhaps this is A. There's no side defense. Like, Apogee can go A or B here. The side is open. Like, that's pretty crazy. They're so concerned about mid, which... Yeah, they're slowly moving towards it, but ultimately this will be the A hit, so a lot more on the hands, or in the hands rather, of Smash here.
That's it. Play the gold. Oh, the main carry from the 5-bet team will take everything in the hands, but not against Apogee, guys. Yeah. The replay is gonna be for the tensions flick, but one more time? Nah. No need to show the misses a few times in a row. Yeah, Bondic, like, it was almost like bottom fragger on the first one map, but for the 3 rounds, what can we talk about the impact? But here we go with 13 already, with the 5 deaths only, but it's not enough, guys. Everyone needs to win. Everyone needs to kill. It's not about against Apogee. Demo for the 2KD, as you can see, guys. The main rifles is on fire. And the mid is just the one smoke. Oh! That's gonna be boost for the ramp, so it's to check for the tension and bonding if I'm right, but far ready for
dude.
this. No.
Like, Apogee's aim is so locked in, and it's not even Jacob only, it's not even Hypex only, you know, they're just, like, aim-wise, I want to say they're tier 1. I know that sounds crazy to say, but I feel like their aim is just so raw and crispy right now, and what they maybe can't sometimes do with just strats, like, look at this! It's insane double headshot. He almost gets a 3-piece, like, that's something you'd see Elige do, that's something you'd see, you know, one of the best raw mechanical players in the world to do, not just, you know, not to put them down, but like a tier 3 random rifler. Apogee, such amazing game right now, just shutting them down. This was true on Dust. Look, it's a headshot through the wall. They swing and they get the instant dink and the double spray down from Damho. The aim is just better. Apogee 10-2, looking to shut this down in 3 more rounds. Look at this. Boom, the second one adjusted. 1, 2, 3, and almost the 4th. Like, insane, dude.
Okay, going in. Oh, I forgot the Galaxy. I forget to write exclamation mark Galaxy in the
Nah.
chat, and I'm
You
out
would've
of
gotten the
line.
knife, my friend. Yeah, you would have gotten the knife, my bad. Unlucky.
Okay, giveaway by Galaxy, the favorite part. Please, at least purple. No,
Nuh-uh.
stop to bite us,
Nuh-uh.
boys. Stop to bite us with this bullshit. Timofeyko 75. Congrats with this. Try your luck in the next. Mate. That's already 3 times in a row for the blue. Yeah, we saw knife on the line. We saw a lot of purple, but still nothing on the Galaxy. Need to fix this. And we need to fix the score right now. In the second pistol round, boys. But for Fabba team or for the Apogee, we're gonna know. Oh, it's just a Jacob solo in the smoke. It looks like the one way, or he just hide himself. Ah,
Yes, that's
okay.
actually pretty cheeky. Bro, the question is what happens when the smoke disappears, you know? He's gonna walk through it. They're not gonna be expecting this. Jacob, at this point, he needs to get away. The second, maybe too confident. I mean, with the aim that Apogee right now have, I understand the confidence. But yeah, probably should have tried to get away and have the advantage. It's still a 4v4 though, and the bomb's actually going towards B. Damho is just gonna hit a headshot. I don't even think Jackie saw them. And again, man, just who's the better aimer? You know, this is what it comes down to so many times, and that's not a good illustration. That's a bad illustration, in fact, as Tension and Marix with the 3-piece. And Favbet now, well, they had the better aim in this round. That's as far as that goes.
Yeah, he's gonna try to spray with the USP. The close distance is not the greatest idea, and for sure when you fight against the Glock, more bullets with this pistol, 6 max in the pack for the reload, so you can spray even through the smoke. But it's just the one only, guys, and 3 in the general for the Favbet. That's why we see risky buy for the Apogee and default stand. But I see this push in the main side. Oh, wanna reach some info immediately. And call for the boys, you need to stay alive as much as you can on the B, because we're going from the back, or we're going by the CD spawn. Just a bit of the check by the tension as the lurker and the bomb carry at the same time. So need to be careful with this. Yeah, and Jacob is already moving for the B, guys. No pretend, no second timing. Just waiting for this smoke to disappear on the ramp and trying to push against the whole squad. Or 3-on-3 is gonna be big fight in the cave. Oh no.
Ooh, Jackie and Andre, alright. Yeah, this push.
Guys!
Wait, what? Again, dude. Like, that's insane. How do you get a double with the 5-7? That's an insane raw aim. Jacob feels like he has to push this, and at this point, like, stop pushing. Oh my, I can't believe it.
Mate.
That's insane. Smash had that telegraphed like 2 minutes ago. Like, they had all the advantage, but Jacob was just like, you know what? I'm gonna out-aim him. And he does. And this has been, you know, the theme all throughout both of these maps. Tension in the meanwhile is going on a bit of a cheeky backstab here. He does not commit to it. There's double retake from Cave. Information now known. And Marix, all he needs to do is just pop. Actually gets away, and they're not holding it. They just tap it. Oh, that's a weird engagement. Marix will get them hold. Probably should have just sticked it. I think if they just sticked it, they could have had a favorable position to be in. All right, well,
Hmm?
it will mean
Believe in
that.
comeback? We believe?
No, no, I'm sorry.
No?
No, just
Okay.
because of the aim, man. Like aim is not something. Like yeah, you can maybe have a bad half or something, and blah blah blah. Now you have the AKs, one shot, headshot, etc. Yada yada. But the aim that I'm seeing from Apogee right now is just undefeatable. Like they might have had a bad pistol round or two, but and even look at the last round. Like how do you get a double with a 5-7 in that position, right? Yeah, I feel like Ryan is just unstoppable right now. Pushing out. At least this round goes their way. Cleanly as well. So 5-10. But still, Apogee just need 3 more rounds.
Yeah. We here for the guns. For the glory. And maybe for the comeback of Favbet. Yeah, as a Davis, I still not trying to believe. For the Ukrainians. As Ukrainian is the bad sign, I understand, but guys, we talk about CS here, and Apogee is really strong. I think not the only on these 3 maps. It's a great map pool for them, like for the 7. Maybe not the greatest pick of the Favbet to play on the DAS too, but anyway, you had a chance to ban and pick as you want and what you like. So let's go. Deep defense on the A side this time. No mid, just to them who wanna support for the long side from the spawn. And they can let him play for the red room maybe. Or it's just a pixel for the Jacob with the cult. Okay, nobody's pushing for the mid. At least without info for the squad. And looks like one more time. Deep timing, be fast. Push. But not so fast. Oh, with the miss. Oh. Oh. Nice flash, Marix for the order.
Alright, well that's a big frag back. That's nice. Will be Prism taken down as well, and yeah, I mean Apogee's T side surely is better. I'll give you that much. Favbet have made it on the side. It's still possible to go for this retake. I don't think this is, by any means over. Actually, nice spray down. They go for the boost. They no, but Jacob still gets a frag with the wall bang. That's pretty crazy. Jacob with the double, and Marix tension gets a frag. So just Hypex now, and I think he's shut down here. As I say that, he has been the one player, just hitting every single shot, dude. It's insane how well he's playing.
Yeah, and the two skills in front of him, so you just need to kill the ramp side right now. Oh. That's the dead body aim.
He's
faking
it. What?
God,
What?
Marix.
What
Oh,
are you
God.
doing, Mar? Oh, that. Look, yeah. I think they're just
Mate.
tilted, man. The comeback, and that's how they get shut down. That's insane.
I mean, that was the
Ooh,
last
that is
real
tough.
chance to come back. Yeah, and you see they made the boost. He trying to give some damage, and Jacob from another side, from the dark one, hypes.
I mean, that shot is insane. Fine. Like they get off to an insane shot, but yeah, there's nothing else they can do out of there, man. That's a timeout for Apogee now. They want to rub this one in. They want Favbet to sit and just kind of simmer in the thoughts of how that round should have gone. Damn.
Okay, boys. 11-5. How it was close, but the question is, why Tension wanna jump out from this angle to the deep cave position? Just stay like this with the crossfire. You play against the sniper. He can switch for the cold, but I just cannot understand the reason to jump in. Okay, that was 2 minutes ago. Right now it's all about the tensions open on the B side, quick and sexy against Kva. And it's only Prism with MPs. B side is almost empty. Checky with one more on the mid side, going for the second kill. Now it's the B position to save your ass hypes. Marix, nice check.
clear. Yeah, I think this is still going to be somewhat of a difficult close for Apogee. Could have been real difficult, you know, if only that last round goes their way. But at this point, Apogee just need two. Bomb planted, Demho and Hypex to save, no cash for them. 11 to 6. I mean, I feel like, you know, there's a world where Favbet do this, but problem is they just on Dust 2 as well. They had like 3-4 opportunities where they should have won, and they choked. You know, for lack of better wording, they simply choked it. So they need to play without mistakes. Those huge mistakes has been really costly for them. They always almost also lose the rounds. Like economically, they're the worst rounds to lose.
And the replay for what? That was nothing. Ah. Oh. It's
No.
like.
I mean, oftentimes it does feel like it's just the tension show. Like he is certainly a big performer in a lot of these games,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's just difficult to take him down. Really.
Okay. How we feel with this buy for the Apogee? For the 2 guns only? For the fast push on the B side? No, it's just a boost for the sniper. Marix. Save the space. With this smoke. Oh, that's gonna be boost on boost. Oh, Hypex almost for the kill against opposite sniper. And okay. I see 2 used in the main. That's gonna be something. Even 1 kill is gonna be for free for the Favbet. Then boom. His teammate close for the refrag, maybe the chance to take your gun, and made something. But it's empty.
They're really making y'all cast this trash. I chose to cast this trash. This is my territory, baby. I love these matchups.
Oh,
they
yeah.
are, they're either really good or really bad. In tier 1, everything is a lot more kind of mellowed out, kind of average. Here, it's like insane rounds, going both sides like this. A Jacob double where he should have gotten only 1, and Hypex actually tags him up. And this is again up against pistols, my friend. You know, this is a 3v3 where HFA can maybe arrive, hit the eagle shot. You know, there's a player low, so the USP even can get the kill. They go for the plant. It's somewhat of a TV3 pushing through. See what I mean? I love casting this shit. It's so chaotic. It's so crazy, but they do win it out, fortunately enough.
Yeah, and you this. I'm trying to tell you boys about B setup when one of your teammates is going down, you can find chance and timing for sure to pick up the gun and find more. But it's just 11 to 7, step by step we're going just to see what? See the OT, full main time win for the Apogee, or just a big comeback for the Favbet. And we're going for the decider, but I don't feel in the way like this, guys, to be honest. Yeah, they start to grind, start to show up, but the problem is a lot of damage and
Ooh.
tension. That was great.
Dude, this is gonna be double digits for Favbet, I feel like, no?
Maybe.
Though.
Oh!
My god. He's just the entry fragging with the off, dude. He's combat off. Oh my
Nice.
god. What is what an of course I love casting this. Is that even a question? Dude. Well, this is like even I don't know, Monizy, right? He's top 3 upper for sure. He can't do this in tier 1. He can't just like W key with the op and get 3 opening frags. Like that happens almost never. Here, that's on every map, you know, map by map basis that happens. Beautiful stuff from Tension there, and Jacob will at least get the refrag, but because of the cash department, I don't think they're gonna be pursuing this clutch.
Jacob. Yeah, it's just a save, boys. It's just a save, and 8 for the Favbet once more time. Not the biggest buy as we can bring for the squad, but 2 Colts, no AK-47. Going deeper, no diffuse kills for the squad. Okay. Still no hope for the Favbet team. Is gonna come back here, guys. It's just in my opinion. But somehow they showed some of the beauty opens, like Carry can be the tension, then boom, the Jackie with a few of them. Marix start to grind this for the 18 kills. But the question is, numbers of rounds. It's not only about impact and plans for your game. You need to prove that you want to be in the playoff, not just for the highlights. So let's get it. No defuse kits, even it's such a kind of risky force, but with enough nades, with a nice push in the mid side, with the open, with a second, but maybe don't need to defuse this plant because they're gonna kill them all.
Yeah, this of course is the round, you know, where they have the biggest chance so far. The one where you have pretty much no weaponry to operate with. Well, 2v4, I think this is very doable. Maybe HFA would like to pick up a rifle. But if you pull a grenade pin here, like instantly Demho knows, and he also has the M4, which is one of the better weapons in the round. Which makes me think, you know, as long as he just doesn't even have to challenge them. Honestly, he can just stay donut. He can wait for the rest of the team to arrive, and it's 2v4 retake, right? Like, getting aggressive here is actually the wrong move. Or is it? With Jacob arriving, the call from Apogee is coming through. So at this point, Tension will find one, but they're not going to be expecting the stack. Yeah, Tension hits a dude. Tension! Shut down by Demho. Like, great rotation from Apogee there. All three, pretty much all four on side. I don't think he had time to pick it up. But 12-8 ultimately.
Okay.
That start, man. That nade is just insane.
Yeah, just default double nade in the start of the fight in the mid. Oh! We break the Matrix right now with the Wonder guys. And the Galaxy just dropped down the floor. And it looks like 1 of 4 for the RPGs right now. Or 4 in a row for the OT only. For the Ukrainians. Let's see how it's gonna be. They take the smoke for the molly like somebody's in the trap. But now Demho ready to check in. Waiting for the guys from the short and from the temple. With the sniper on the bridge, that's gonna be easier to retake. But who's gonna be the first one to step in for the space? Great net gets prison. And the mispick. Okay. Marius.
Alright, well, 2 kills. They still have not gotten on the site, so at this point, like, you still have to make these duels, and that's actually a costly one. HFA finds 1. The Opera is low. Ooh, Opera is off, and Bondik and Hypix both hit the shots. That was an insane engagement. They actually go back to B. So, Hypix, he can get there first, you know. Hypix he's very careful with these clears, because he's maybe aware that somebody might be backstabbing. In the meanwhile, actually, this is just weird, man. Like, you have the bomb on A, but then there's a player on B. Like, I don't know what to think about this. This is why I love casting, you know, tier 3 CS. This is something that should never happen and would never really happen in tier 1. It's an interesting setup, though, right? You have 2 CD players moving in with kind of the backstab, but then Jackie is expecting this. They will find an empty site, so actually it's the correct call by Fob, but it's such a weird one. But I think that clear from Marek just confirms, you know, all the positions where they can be, which leaves very little positions where they can be, and especially given the cash, I think save is imminent here for Apogee.
Yeah, they just wanna stay alive. Because of money for sure here. Hypes ready to go in with 1 KD. Just find these 3 gentlemen. That's gonna be 14-14. But yeah, no need to waste our time, guys. Just going with the highlights on this A side. So that was nice for the Hypes. So here the nice pick of Demho, but nothing special. After that, this one, you wanna show
Yeah, the
some
gunfight was
slow
interesting. I liked it.
Okay. But it's just 1. So it's 9. We're still not to believe in the comeback, but my friend, we with how many? Like almost with a 5 in a row for the 5 bet. So still not to believe. You think 3 in a row is unreal? It's just it's the end already.
It's possible. I think it's very much possible, actually, my friend. Just because, you know, this is how these Galaxy matchups go. Like, I wouldn't, you know, put it out of the realm of possibility. I think they've done a really good job, to be honest, so far. All right, well, this every round is the last, really. But is it really? That's the question. It's gonna be another A hit for Favbet. This time Apoji look a bit more suited for. They just go through. Flashes are there. Aim. Demho has hit the shots and he's eliminated. All right, next up is Donor, but that's smoked off.
Oh?
Hypex, what? Through the smoke, dude, insane. Just one of these Apoji players need to lock in individually, and that's gonna be it. If one of them can get like a two piece here, you know, I think
No.
that should be attention though. He has been so good. He has just trying so hard, man. And Bonig's also on 17. You know, your in-game leader is doing a big work.
Safe.
But yeah,
It's
same
already
again.
safe.
Double digits
Yeah.
for Fob, but who would have guessed, man? This was 10-2 half. Crazy.
Yeah, and that's a chance to. Oh, Hypes is ready for the Ninja Defuse for sure. You're not because of Jackie's position. It looks like Jackie is not to be out because it's enough time to running from the bomb. Nah, it's not enough. But it's enough to say 2 rounds left only. Not the whole map, not like 9 in a row, guys. Just 2 of them and a Jackie. Opening this time so great, even for the Hypix free frag. So we're going with the full, my friend. Nothing to left. For the Apogees, it's just the one option that the Fav, but is going with the successfully opens. It's the beam with a few safe guns from these round. Because if you're not, it's just the force like for the few calls, for the fire, for the free prism only. So check it out. An empty mid, empty A side. Second timing B with whole squad, not even with the 4. Uh-oh. Demho and Hva should need to be ready for this.
As that smoke disappears in mid, that will alleviate trouble towards it. Prism spots nobody, so he can rotate back towards B. It's actually a triple man B setup, and there's Jacob to move in with the backstab quickly towards Cave. The util comes in. Alright, aim again. This has to be them locking in. Ah, it's the dink, but not the elimination. They push on through. Prism with the frag needs a double here. Tries to dodge the flash. Catches a bullet. What? Damn, what? No throwing, dude. This is overtime. What is happening, my friend? Don't understand.
Okay. First 2 kills I understand, but Demho, maybe he thought it's gonna be Molly or double nade for his position. That's why he just jumping out like to check the sniper, then immediately going back, but that was stunned because of damage to his QR. Okay, as I said, only option to save these 2 guns will bring enough firepower for the last one round of the main time for the Apoki. But Favbet maybe with such a big comeback just cannot going down like this. It's the one more is gonna be for them, even they're gonna lose in the OTs. I think just for the like mentally, for the whole squad, it's gonna be beautiful with the OT because when you drop down from the playoff chance, just a chance to play. Oh, applause for what?
Wow. I mean, to be honest, nobody believed this to go to the end of regulation, right? I feel like you gotta applaud that. Favbet are showing insane, just fighting power here. You know, just mental resiliency to pull this one back. I think when a lot of people stopped believing, they still do, and they make this a one-round game. It would be really heartbreaking to lose like this. Yeah, the comms man must be crazy. This needs to be it. You know, they need to lock in as much as possible here.
Okay, so we see how the IGL, the captain, the safer, the caller, the boss, the biggest chair in the building, Bondig, trying to call something for the squad. I think it's all about like motivation speech. It's not about the round, just correct. It's just boys, switch on. It's just the
Yeah.
one more. I promise you, we're going for the enemies. I just promise you to take the one more only and go.
I mean, I'm actually kind of interested what the call will be here, right? Because okay, they're looking to go 3 towards A. This is an interesting split. I think that's pretty unpredictable, to be honest. So they want to fake out B, and in the meanwhile, they'll explode on A. This is a crazy call, but it will work out, I think, because there's actually still 2 A players. They're somewhat aware. Oh, Demho gets the flag. This is on the other side.
No!
Oh my god. That's how it ends, huh? That's how it ends, dude. It's just Bondik in the 1v3. The call was beautiful. I don't know why Apogee stayed. That's a crazy move to leave 2 on A when like they're already, you hear them on B side. Very interesting calling, but it will work out in their favor as Shot is hit by Hypex. This will be 13-11. We go as long as we could, really, but Apogee doing out 2-0 max.
Oh yeah, my friend, and guess what? Maybe you think the tension is gonna be with the MVP or anybody from the Apogee's team, but I seen just with the one last kill. That was 24 for the Jacob. The rifles for the 2 maps in a row, yeah, for the MVP. We saw the same as gonna be for the Hypes or with the Damho map before, but nah, we see a lot of the ADR, but the Damho just a bit less. So yeah, thanks for bet so much for being in this tournament in this season of the Galaxy, but this time your way it's over. So mate, one more fast best of 3 for today. We have the last one. So how do you feel about these 4 maps only?
I mean, I feel great. I'm not going to be here for the last map. There's going to be several sheep, so I have a really quick and easy work day. I can go and hit the gym. It's bench day. It's a chest day, man. Things are looking up.
Wait, baby.
For you, Max, for you, you're going to have to cast one more best of 3. Hopefully a quick 2-0. I think that's what you want. You had a long week of casting and, you need a break, my friend. Yeah, I think that will be it for me. One more best of 3 to come, but we'll see you guys on the other side, or rather, Max will see you with Mr. Several Sheep. See you guys after the break.
Welcome everyone to the Galaxy Battle Starter season, or starter stage of this 2025 season. I am here joining Josh. How are you doing?
I'm good. Yeah, we were just sort of talking before we got in about the fact that it's been a long time coming, right? We've known each other for quite some time. We've shot Paul, we've been for drinks, but I don't think we've ever been on the cast together. So, yeah, exciting stuff. And we've got a good game to cover today as well. Of course, Wild Lotus against Zero Tenacity. I have my my sort of preconceptions about this game, but we'll see how things pan out on the server.
Yeah, I've seen Z10 play quite well. They've kind of they're not at their peak. Their peak was kind of like 6 months ago where they were really beating big opponents, but for now they've settled in, at least in a better spot than they have. Wild Lotus, of course, the old Into the Breach roster, looking for some better results themselves. Let's see where we'll fight.
Well, Ancient banned out first. No surprise there. Zero Tenacity's permaban. Wild Lotus don't want to be touching Train at the moment either, which does make a lot of sense. They're effectively sort of a mixed team at the moment. So, yeah, sort of no innovations on that front. Nuke picked in by Z10 then. That should lean quite heavily in their favour. But Wild Lotus will get to pick on, to start on that CT side. So that could be a bit of a curveball. Could get interesting there. Mirage is that second choice. And Inferno as the decider. Inferno kind of uncharted waters for Wild Lotus, but we did see them a couple of days ago beat Chimera there in the third map of that series, and it was relatively convincing, 13-8. So could be an interesting game there. But we'll kick things off with our first map of this series. As I say, the turf is Nuke. Zero Tenacity on their T side, and they'll come in with the Glocks and a fair bit of util.
Yeah, a good amount. Let's probably we'll see the A side setup. They've done it very recently in a pistol round before, going for this sort of inner attack. And Simco already chiming in with one. So Wild Lotus already one man down for this take.
Just bombing it down the vents as well. Zero Tenacity running circles around Wild Lotus. Only seconds expended already in the round. And the flank has got flankers. Brute Monster can't find the head. Veggie will be able to trade it back, but yeah, still the man advantage. The bomb site obtained. The C4 beeping away, putting a fuse on this one. And no mercy.
There's really no route back into this, is there?
No. This one already feels kind of cooked. Smooya trying to bait out the shots. No one's going to be shooting at your feet, my friend. And Zero Tenacity quite comfortably will be able to take this pistol round. Now, we didn't get too much time in the pregame to sort of talk about the history between these two teams, but Zero Tenacity haven't had the best of results either recently, but they are playing against higher caliber opponents, right? You've got to remember their VRS ranking and whatnot's much higher, so they are getting more invites. They are playing against higher caliber teams. Wild Lotus have also had very disappointing results recently. And also much further out in the rankings. Historically, when these two teams have played against each other, Zero Tenacity have quite consistently come out victorious. And I think there's a little bit more of a deeper vendetta here as well, with the history, especially from Smooya when they were back on ITB. Smooya threw out some bold accusations against CC10 guys. He did it live in interviews and whatnot. I remember doing a Compass interview with him after one of those games where he straight up called them out. So, yeah, I think that there's a little bit of a vendetta in the server today, and I'm sure Smoothie would love to get some revenge, but we will see. So far, not so good here for Wild Lotus.
On the other end, that's gotta fuel Z10 as well, right? Having all of those things said about you. It's like, well, let's prove it. Let's destroy him again. Let's make him mad. And well, at least it's a good start. We do see the force buy as common on Nuke CT side. It's starting to become common on all of the CT sides, second rounds. But yeah, Nuke was already one of the ones where you did see it every single time.
Yeah, I think CT's just starting to realize that there aren't enough rounds in MR12. There certainly aren't enough buy rounds in MR12. That, yeah, giving up multiple rounds early is kind of a problem. And yeah, as you say, on the CT side here, does feel like you got to get that ball rolling early, and if you don't, you're giving Z10 a few too many before even really getting started. Bird from Sky on the bomb site does have the timing to turn around and check Heaven, but he won't have the aim to take out Simka. On the rotation, Keels caught with his pants down, Red Star spotted and surely dispatched off in the next couple of seconds. And this is another round that will fall flat on its face for Wild Lotus. Surprised Red Star wins that fight, but he knows that with 16 HP, there is not a lot more he can bring to the table here.
Brute Monster from the vent is able to clear out one more. We're just going to have Smooya left. And he'll be falling back. Z10 winning the second. Third conversion should be there as well. And at least a couple of kills coming in from Smooya. Diofo. Whoop. We'll eventually find it, so it took him a while, but he does get there. I mean, yeah, Z10 recently have been playing really well in the Challenger League season. Although they did lose against Batera, they still are in contention for at least a top 4 spot into the playoffs, which I think a lot more weight has been put on tournaments like that for a lot of these teams, especially earlier on with the VRS system. It's like, oh, wait. We actually really got to focus on Challenger League now. So, let's see how far they'll make that run.
It's interesting how Challenger League is going to work in sort of future seasons as well. They've scrapped the whole qualification through ESEA advanced points and things like that. And instead it will just, as you say, be VRS. So there's a fair bit of strain on it. Some of these events super key for the points that come with it. Wild Lotus are another one of those rosters that are very capable of playing in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike, but their ranking says otherwise, and therefore they don't really get the opportunity to at the moment. So, well, definitely a lot of pros and cons of VRS, but I feel like Wild Lotus will be on the receiving end of a lot of the cons. Simka takes contact, a lot of spams away. Won't actually do a lot of damage. It'll be the man to land that headshot. 2-man advantage up against these pistols. It's really all about damage control. You don't want to be taking casualties. This M4 could certainly bring the bad news their way, but yeah, Veggie can't connect with the Deagle. Smooya just tucked in behind this site.
There is a chance here, actually, but Brute Monster just full clears it, and that chance dissipates quite quickly. Nemanja again on this outside lurk. That's got to be frustrating already. That's, I think, the 5th kill he's found from just waiting around red box there. So some frustration that might bring up for the Wild Lotus, and we're gonna have to see how that will come into effect in the full gun rounds, because leaving Nemanja there, I mean, yeah, you're gonna get some kills on the lurks, but it might produce some weaker side takes. We're gonna have to wait and see if they are able to stop it. Usually when teams beat Z10, you do see that sort of isolation of Nemanja, not really letting him get to play that outside position, but for now, he's a free man, and the 5-7 just belly flop to the stairs.
Flawless round there from Zero Tenacity as well will do them some favors. A couple of these early rounds, even though it's felt like they've quite comfortably gone their way, they've taken a few casualties. So, yeah, they've needed those reinvestments. Right here, they'll be able to pull out 5 rifles. Simka, that slight contingency with the Galil. But other than that, you've got the AKs out. You've got AVN on that saved M4 that was picked up from Smooya in the last round. And a nice little cushion to fall back on as well. Average of about $3,000 in the bank. If they do lose this, they can come back with a buy in the follow-up. They're 3-0 up. And for a T-side and nuke, it already feels like you're halfway there to a great half. They're hungry for more right now. Oh, Lotus, there's a lot of strain, a lot of stress on converting here in the 4th.
And you can see that stress in the util already dwindling slightly. So, no Molotovs left. Some more smokes raining out. Just 2 smokes, 2 HEs, 2 flashbangs, 2 of each. And I don't really know if that's going to be enough, especially against this slow-playing Z10 as Nemanja crosses into outside. Puts Bird from Sky under pressure.
55 seconds. Zero Tenacity have kind of tapped the brakes in this round a little bit. They've gone from being quite aggressive and showing us quite fast pace, slowing it right down, allowing Wild Lotus to make that first move. 40 seconds left. Smoke's there for the cross, and they will get down secret. Bird from Sky has found the perfect timing, and no one seems ready for him. He spots the foot, and he might just be able to line up all 3. The heads will make it nice and easy. And he'll spray down 2. Desperate for the trade. It's Brute Monster. He's quicker to the trigger. But they are still at a deficit. That timing's gross. Oh my god.
And again.
This is a freebie.
Nemanja somehow still finding this back. The bomb needs to be retrieved. I don't know if there's time for Simka to get to this bomb site.
Oh my god, maybe? No way? No, okay. Alright, I was going to say... Wow, that comes right down to the wire. That's a little bit of a shame. I think Zero Tenacity did well there to straight those kills back out. But honestly, that was just a round of timings, right? Bird from Sky's found perfect timing down secret. Keos has then found perfect timing to cross from main to garage. And honestly, it's Zero Tenacity that are plagued by how slow they play it.
Yeah, the awkward thing is, if Nemanja had turned around twice, just on like a random timing, just check like, okay, maybe there's someone behind me. Had he done that, that would have been possibly the kill on Bird from Sky and onto Keos, as they were rotating completely out in the open on those timings. So maybe not active enough from Z10's outside player, but now he's gonna put a couple bullets into the defense already. Smooya gets caught very quick.
Well, the bad start to the round, isn't it, for Wild Lotus? I said before, they'd have to convert 2 to break this Z10 economy. Oh, the one won't cut it. Good timing out of Red Star, though. Spam into Squeaky. Do a decent chunk of damage as well. AVN carrying away. That'd be Simka's cue to try and take a bit of space. Joffo's got good ground here outside as well. A big pick from Simka.
That window already being broken.
Wow.
Bird from Sky, he has no vision on this flank. Within the bomb site, Red Star, it pretty much only has about 5 seconds left to live. As soon as this peak comes up, that's the A bomb site open, and it does look like Wild Lotus will have to take another day for blossoming in this CT round as Z10, a 4 versus 1.
Zero chance here, surely. 20 seconds. Bomb will go down. Veggie knows that his time is limited if he peeks out from Secret. So his best bet is to just stay tucked, try and hold on to that M4. He does have the luxury of being on that CT side, so he'll get the lost bonus regardless. But yeah, Zero Tenacity, without a doubt, looking like the better team on the server right now here on Nuke. We are still early doors. It's still just the first 5 rounds of map 1. But it's been quite commanding stuff. There's no doubt about that. And Simka already on the hunt. Timing. Ooh. Doesn't quite favour him. And they're not going to press any harder here for Veggie. So he will get out of there with the AK.
Yeah, they'll be quite alright facing one AK. I don't know. There isn't too much money left. And, well, the 1v1 battle that we're keeping a little extra eye on. Red Star versus Nemanja. Who gets a bit jump scared there by the peak. Well, this time it goes Nemanja's way. 4-1, back on a single AKM pistols. In Z10, they've been decent in recent times in sort of preventing these sort of dumb rounds from not going their way. These sort of lighter pistol rounds. They've been pretty alright. Still, they've got a little hand of it. Sometimes losing these, but they should be all good for now, I imagine. Although,
Veggie. Don't overdo it, but yeah, take 2 and dip out. Love that. Great bit of initiative out of Veggie with the save rifle. This is an eco round, and he's put it to very good use. Now the pistols can't seem to output that same kind of damage, but with Veggie still alive and kicking, an amount advantage still in their favour, there's a world that they can get this converted. At the very least, do some more damage.
taking a single point of damage there on Veggie, but it's 2 kills simultaneous. AVN and Kyofo, they deal with the crossfire. Still that AK alive and kicking. Flashes are good, but the coverage is there. And Kyofo with the double. 5-1 for now. Him and AVN clearing out that round, coming in from Mini. And they survived the Veggie scare.
Wow. Okay, well, kind of bonkers when you think about it. He manages to save 1 rifle in that last round.
Yeah.
Comes in the rest of the team on the full eco, and he's found himself 4 kills and nearly won it single-handedly. Any damage from anyone else, that could have done the trick. AWP, super aggressive. Smooya, I like the initiative out of him. He's the sort of sniper that goes for stuff like this, but too fast on the cross, and he's not quick enough to the trigger. Gets out of there just by the skin of his teeth with his life, but 18 points of health. And that whole distraction actually allows him to just sneak down Ven. Veggie's managed to find another out of secret. Should be trading surely. Oh, God. Maybe
That's
not.
a bit of a missed opportunity there for Simka. Knew the rotate was coming, but still misses the shot. Veggie carrying the same momentum that he did from the last round. He's still feeling good with 2. And this is going to look like the first gun round where Wild Lotus actually have the upper hand. 2 kills up. Some more magic needed, but AVN and Gyofo are still alive, so they could very well do this. Peeking in, not really coming through. It's Burp from Sky on the close angle. It's 2. Brute Monster. I don't see him winning this, but that is probably about the coldest take you can make. And it should be Wild Lotus at least finding a second. The money from the T side is still decent. Although it's been hindered a bit by that veggie AK. Brewmasters just going to save the AWP, and that'll be the round.
Well, not bad stuff. Not bad stuff at all, to be honest. There's still the fact that Zero Tenacity are on 5 rounds here already, and they are going to have a little bit of cash to maybe try and buy around this orb. I'm not sure they will. I mean, Simka's double eco, but the rest of them are kind of in a position where if they fully eco, they'd have somewhat of a buy in the next. Seems like they are still going to try and go for an investment here. So the Manhunt will jump in with that AK, AVN on the Galil, the saved orb carried through, and just pistols and armor on Yofo and Simka. And they will have another stab at this. Now, this becomes the difference between taking it and going 6-2 and losing it and going 5-4. It's thin margins here in MR12, and they know it. They do take the risk. It's been Veggie. It's been that thorn in their side for these past few rounds. See if he can do it again. He's been an absolute criminal towards Secret. Doesn't seem like anyone's going to give him the opportunity here. Minute 20 on this clock. It looks like an A execute to come.
Nemanya's been kind of slowed down on outside, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. It's just this conditioning, isn't it? When Veggie every round is poking his head up and playing whack-a-mole with you, you feel like you've got to be really careful. So, we'll see. While he's coming, Keo's burning, has to smoke it. They'll now know he's here.
Nemanja allowed some freedom. Again, going through lower. There won't really be an opportunity to get into the vent yet. Kios is guarding that. But a possibility to go up from the vent might be there for Nemanja. As he's been joined up, his B bomb site not looking too well defended. Last 20 seconds, it's going to be Veggie holding on first, holding on only to that bottom site. See the pistols, get some kills. It's just the one, but the pressure's there.
From Sky.
Just one more.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult retake, to be honest. Even though they've got that man advantage, Bomb's already halfway ticked. There is only one kit on Veggie that's now been dropped. They've got to keep an eye on it. They've got to keep tabs and recover. Tech9 still spamming. This gets so messy. And honestly, Joffo just staying alive for as long as he does pretty much wins that round. Bird from Skype will jump on. He does have the kit recover, but Brute Monsters wiped out Red Star. And the man has there for the swing to finish. And just like that, it'll be Zero Tenacity taking 6. And as I say, preventing what could have and probably should have been that 5-4 scoreline. And Wild Lotus back in the picture.
The lower weapons that do indeed find the kills. Every single low pistol, except for AVN's, got himself a trade kill. So Kyofo and Simka both getting a kill with that lighter weaponry. And even if it then does turn into the 3v3 or 4v4, whatever it is, it's all become equal as the lighter weapons take some M4s down with them. Bird from Sky, one of 3 rifles still here on outside. As spots nothing, but what a kill that is onto Nemanja. Feels the vibe to go for another, but caught reloading. That's the cue for Kyofo to barge in.
And a 4v3. Again, the numbers favouring the T side here. Veggie, just with that MP9, in his way forward, should have the drop onto Joffo. Ooh, paused the trigger a little too soon there. I was worried. Might have screwed the pooch, but that's okay. AVN's there for the trade. Balls down to a 2v2 once again. Red Star, aware of that AWP. Lands the head. Brute Monster wiped out. They know exactly where AVN resides. He's got time on his hands. That's really the one thing going for him. He sort of got the information as well. Somewhat outdated. Knew that Red Star was aggressive in heart. That was 30 seconds ago. Now scratching his head, guessing.
Looks like he's going to go to the bottom bomb site. Is he going to be earlier past the vent than Red Star will be in it? I must know for certain now, right? AVN giving himself a chance here.
Von beeping away.
Pulling the single door. It's gonna be two players entering, trying to isolate these fights. Smooya is not looking the right way. That's two very swift. A 7th for Z10.
That is ridiculous to let AVN get away with that. They sort of doubled up on the A bomb site, thinking, all right, well, we'll take the gamble. If they do come into us, then super. If they don't, we'll rotate down. We'll play the retake together. It's absolutely fine. But not anticipating AVN to bring him that. And honestly, they give him a little bit too much time and space there to actually get down to that lower site, get that plant, and potentially take a post-plant position. So then they're sort of coming out the double door guessing. Have to clear some angles.
They could have rotated way earlier. As soon as you hear those footsteps down, I mean, they could have just sprinted into the vent. It felt like it took a while before they actually realized AVN was down there. It does feel like Bird from Sky has gained some information at least on the outside. Both him and Veggie very close range. For the first time in a while, we're seeing Z10 take control of the ramp. The bottom bomb site's at least a bit better defended, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels that way. Still, firepower not great here for the ZT side, but M4 around the corner. Ooh. Joffo does kill his teammate. It's not going to do them any favours, but shouldn't cost them the round. Timing's brilliant there, and a man has just playing on the lurk here in lobby, catching out the rotations. The MP9 from Bird from Sky throws himself into the blender. Zero Tenacity make it a comfortable 8. Tidy stuff. Tidy stuff. 8-2. Wild Lotus, it's felt like they've had their opportunities, right? These last couple of rounds, especially that 2v1, was so winnable. But fumbling it has really put them in a not quite impossible spot yet, but a very difficult one.
Well, it also kind of says something that one of the rounds that they had the best chance of winning was a single 2v1. It's not too outrageous to lose a round like that. Well, now fast into a Kiosk. That SMG doing so much damage. No one's looking to the correct positions from Z10. Well, Wild Lotus for the first time in a while get a taste of victory. And an 8-4 could be considered somewhat of a recovery. I'm being very generous here now. Maybe a bit too generous.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to like chalk it up just yet. It does feel like we've seen comebacks like this plenty of times in CS2, but yeah, on a map like Nuke, and when you look at the two teams that we've got in front of us anyway, yeah, as I say, Wild Lotus have consistently struggled against Zero Tenacity, even when they were in their top form on ITV. I think this is a real uphill climb, but a 4th round would do them some favours. If they can take the pistol as well, it does feel like they'll be back in the picture, and with the man advantage here, perhaps better things to come. Joffo holding a tiny little back angle. Kiosk anticipates. Veggie with another double. And all down to Brute Monster, but not for long. Veggie doesn't even let go of W. Just wide swings. Smashes the head. 15-8 he finishes the half. Considering how badly they're losing, the fact that he is well on top, the head honcho on the server, is pretty impressive stuff. Oh, look, I forgot about this. We do the case roll thing. Have you typed !Galaxy? If you haven't, that's how you do it. You've been some exciting stuff. This is so much fun. I think every tournament should do this.
Well, I'm a very big noob for this tournament, as it is my first day. Sorry, it's my first working day here. But yeah,
It's only my
let's see.
second. Oh, it's all right. There you go.
There we go.
Daniel Ben. I actually feel like I saw him in the chat saying, "I will win the giveaway." Or was that someone else? Oh, I gotta scroll up now. He did. He did. He said, "I will win the giveaway. Trust me, 100%." You jammy little shit. Wow. Well played. Well played.
He called it.
He did.
That's
That is so
manifesting right there.
Uh huh. Business.
Gets himself the eye opener. I do think it is one of the better FAMAS skins currently, as it is quite a unique one. So yeah,
That's cool.
heading into the pistol, single set of dual Berettas. What do you think about the triple dual Berettas that we see sometimes now?
I don't know. I don't love it. I do think that, being spammed by the Glock with no armor is just gross. So I would sort of prioritize having Kevlar on a couple more players, but it kind of depends on the map, kind of depends on your setup and whatnot. I'm a little bit of like a Julie hater, but I keep seeing people. Literally yesterday, I was covering a game, and I don't remember who it was, but they got a Julie ace, and it was just gross. So
Jesus.
yeah, it was in connector on Anubis as well. It was just completely filthy.
Oh,
so
beautiful.
yeah,
Well,
they're on the
Lotus
pros.
getting themselves a great start here on the CT pistol. Getting that bomb down as well. On the T side pistol, I should say. It's going to be C10 on the CT side. Bringing it back into a 3v3. Josh, I think this might be a retake here.
This started oh so well for Wild Lotus, and it is now falling apart at the seams. Veggie and Kios both on the site. To be honest, I don't think they're going to expect both to be here, so it does cause some problems. But wow, comes close for comfort. That's okay. Wild Lotus get that fifth, and as I say, that all-important pistol round now puts them back in the picture. They have still got to give us a strong T half, but better stuff from them. Better stuff for sure. Janelle Bent, that's his fourth time. That's his fourth time. Wow. He's farming. He cracked the code.
He's getting a whole loadout.
Yeah.
Getting a whole loadout just from watching the stream. Well, that's how you should know. You should join in for the next ones. Or for the next half times. Who knows? It's gonna be he smokes on outside. The full eco for Z10. Interesting one. Are able to get away with the treasure, the Mech 10.
Well, yeah, he's definitely spotted that leg. He's going to go all the way up as well.
Is he gonna knife Brute? Oh,
No, I was thinking, like, he just doesn't want to shoot the foot, and then Brute Monster goes back up the ladder. So,
yeah.
bearing in mind his destination was to get back onto that A side anyway. Kind of made sense. A nice shot from Joffo. And to be honest, any damage is good damage here in a round like this. So the fact that Zero Tenacity have found 2 kills is not bad at all. Ideally, you don't want to be dying to the Mac 10. They haven't sort of fulfilled that task all too well, because they have taken a couple of casualties to that SMG, but it's all right. They'll have a decent buy in the next. But they will be playing with a much tighter margin. It'll be 8-6. Oh,
Long range.
yikes.
Gonna try something at least.
Wants that gun on the floor, but Bird from Sky is not going to make it easy for him.
Bird from Sky is within 1 headshot though, so AVN, if he does go for the hunt here, he does miss the shot, so that's an unfortunate one. At least for him. Well, gap down to 2, but we haven't seen Z10 with the full weapons. We'll get that enjoyment now. Beautiful shirt, by the way.
It's cool, isn't it? It's a bit sort of
I
summery.
mean, you
I
can
don't know-
actually see him if we go to Brute Monster's perspective. It does look like he's a Sith.
I was gonna say, right, like, don't know what the weather's like where you are, but I do because we live in the same country. Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
But yeah, it's a nice day, right? It's nice and sunny. It's not like I've
beautiful
worn
day.
shorts for a while, so yeah. Yeah, we went in. Me and the girlfriend went out. Well, the plan was to swim, but the water was too cold. But we went and sat on like a little pier and sat in the sun and yeah, had lunch
That's
and played
lovely.
this like stupid game where it's like just pen and paper game kind of thing. You know, it's the kind of weather to get out those t-shirts, get out the crazy flower pattern t-shirts.
I've just been casting this morning, so I've for the warmest day yet this year, I've been sitting inside for hours on end. Real gamer hours. I shot from
moment.
from
Yeah.
Sky.
Ooh. Felt plausible that he could have taken a second there, but just wasn't crisp enough. Brute Monster able to trade it back. Now they're just going to try and walk through Squeaky. Go about this quietly. Contact's been made, but they won't know that all three are there. They will drop down. AVN's been relayed this information. He's already on the fast rotate, out through Secret, creeping forward. Did hear the step. Does he expect Veggie to be on the head angle? The answer's no, but the reaction's quick. And now the man advantage, and the bomb still hasn't gone down, so this retake feels real doable.
And it's very close in behind. Wild Lotus, they want to take some more space before actually going for this bomb plant. Now a reroute towards A could be the possibility, but feel like it wouldn't matter much anymore as it's Simke who could, if he denies the plant. Oh, coverage is there. At least. Everyone's
From our
such low HP.
Yeah, from our perspective, it just feels so doable, doesn't it? It's like, oh my god, they're all one bullet. This is like the easiest 1v3 teed up ever. But from his perspective, it's just a 1v3, and you're locked out on a bomb site, and it's a really difficult clutch. So, yeah, you have sort of got to always take those with a pinch of salt and not get your hopes too high, but 8-7, a massive round win, to be honest, from Wild Lotus. They've done a very good job there. I really thought when they got down to that B site, they'd commit to the plant and we'd see a proper retake. And instead, they actually had this like lobby lurker that was catching out the rotations, and it all worked quite fluidly. It was quite nice. More than likely, they'll be able to tie up this scoreline 8 apiece. And Zero Tenacity, on their own map pick that they got off to a lightning start on, starting to fall out of their grasp a little bit.
It's a bit of an old tune, but that second half pistol remaining to be one of, if not the most important round in every game. I mean, those second half pistols have broken some spirits. In that sense, it's gonna be Hyofo with the banana. Oh, not too sweet that. 8-8 indeed.
Right, well, now things get interesting, because, this entire game has been on the pretense that, yeah, Zero Tenacity are just kind of the better team. It's their map pick. They're absolutely anticipated to take it their way. Now that really comes into question. I think Wild Lotus have managed to pick up a bit of momentum. They've looked strong here on their T side. Zero Tenacity are yet to have a taste of success here on their defense, and I feel like the longer you go without that, the harder it becomes to obtain. Sounds into Squeaky early. No damage dealt. In the end, as soon as he blows that smoke open, another one's deployed. Doesn't get any sightline whatsoever. Smoothie attack down very low, though.
Escapes upwards. There's not really any util available. He's got to be careful on that roof now. Would be, okay, he's down already. Would have been a bit of an embarrassment had he dropped down and lost some HP, but... Gonna see this boost on the ramp again. Often good for 2, so you can kind of leave Hyofo alone here. So Avian goes forward into this? Together with Simco. Oh. I'm gonna avoid it.
I mean, still, his position could be deadly. Oh my. With Smooya, that was tagged down to 4 HP from the very start. It was his job to trade that. And one stray bullet on the little flick to the right wipes him out, wipes out their prospects. AVN still firing on all cylinders. That's his 3rd for the round. While Bird from Sky will have a little bit of fight back left in him. There won't be a whole lot more from there. Z10 do finally get that taste of success on their defense. They put their 9th on the board. Wild Lotus. Back to chasing their tails. They're back to trailing again.
And they're looking great. I mean, playing
They needed
versus
to send Smooya
Z10.
in first there. Look at that. Every time you watch it on
Yeah.
the replay, Smooya needed to be the first to peak, and then you play for the trade.
Yeah, that's somewhat mandatory at that point. I don't know if it was a call from Smooya or just an oversight, but well, it's going to be the 9th, and money's still okay for Wild Lotus. So it's still good. Allows Bird from Sky to sort of take these Nemanja rolls, but Brute Monster has no issue. Far away from any danger. And whoa, Nemanja gets that kill onto Veggie.
Well, numbers in their favour once again. Simcoe wants to try and extend that further. Kios got a decent position, but timing really everything. Smooth's got that bomb. Now, it's been dropped in no man's land. That's impossible to recover. If you're Red Star, you're scratching your head going, how the hell do I go about this? You will find the first, but not expecting the second to be that quick on the peak. There you go. 10-8. D10 right back to winning ways oh so quickly.
One thing that I'm sort of willing to give a benefit to Wild Lotus, right? They were that Into the Breach roster, and well, most of us at this point now know what happened with that organization and how that all kind of went. It's mostly just the timing of that was mega unfortunate for the roster, because they were getting some pretty decent results before. But then it all started to decline a bit when all the drama continued, and right after that, boom, VRS changed. So it really put them in a difficult spot where the core didn't really have time to build up any of the VRS points. So they may be 100th something in the world according to the VRS system.
I think it's a
do
real
think
shame
they
as
are
well.
better than most, but
I'm
above
with
them.
you. I think it's a real shame as well that as soon as all that happened, Synopsy and One Flatro just, you know, got the hell out of Dodge. They just left straight away. It sort of, I don't know, obviously the B&E opportunity was there, but it did sort of show that perhaps they weren't that invested in the project and the team itself, and more just, you know, the backing that comes from being under the org. But, you know, it did feel like that team had some real wills behind it. It did feel like that was a team that could have made the major, could have brought us to new heights. And, yeah, obviously, bringing in, you know, Veggie and Bird from Sky, it's not, you know, Veggie and Bird from Sky are great, but they're not elevating this team to anything great, you know. They're kind of middle of the pack, tier 2, tier 3 players that have had their time at the top and have been kind of lingering in this kind of region and this kind of tier for some time now. But yeah, tidy stuff. It's a great spray down from AVN. It's 11 rounds on the board for Zero Tenacity. Just pistols here for Wild Lotus.
Just the Tech 9 sometimes playing a bit looser with the lighter weapons does bring its own chances. And from Bird from Sky, it's been a very, very sort of similar play all the time throughout side. Right now, again, he's just going for this walk in. I think it's only once that he's actually gone into garage. But it's going to be a long range for Brute Monster, expecting the jump. Crosshair placement on point. And these Tech 9s won't do much else. That's 12.
Yeah, they found their groove now. The second they get into this flow state, they seem to be pretty unbeatable. They hit that state quite quickly on that first half. Since then, of course, they went a little bit quiet towards the tail end of it. They went a little bit quiet at the start of this second half. As soon as they got back to winning ways, they've looked unstoppable. 4 chances to close this out on their own map pick. It's come a little closer than I think they were expecting with how they started, but they've stayed confident. They've stayed comfortable. Smooya with a drive-by peek onto the AWP, but the trade's there. Now they come out with the numbers. Not for long. Back in their favour quite quickly.
Wouldn't be too surprised. Well, I would not have been too surprised if a man down round would have been the victory for Z10. Bomb still drops. So if Kyofo decides to move forward into Kiosk, there could be at least somewhat of an opportunity. But a 1 versus 3, that's going to be a tall task. Looks like he's fully ready for it with how close he is to the screen. Wants to take every pixel in. And Red Star could make a mistake here with the bomb walking into it. But gets the crosshair right. And it's going to be good enough. A 9th. Wild Lotus stay alive for now.
That's a decent round back. Puts them in a position where if they can win this next buy, then they're in the runnings, right? Then they go 12-10. There won't be much money for Zero Tenacity, and it'll all kind of boil down to 1 buy round, but it does get tricky. Struggle to breach against the rifles in many of these situations. Wall of smoke's outside, but from Sky just sending it. Joffo spams will fall on deaf ears. HG comes a tad too late as well. Blow the smoke open, but not provide much insight, except for Namanha. Does draw 1, but a 4v4.
Very quick to the bomb site. Brute Monster can't really afford to fight here. Does have support close range. And Hyofo is able to defend. So 3 members now coming in from ramp, about to be 4. Smooya misses the HE. That would have done good damage, may even taken a kill, but for now it just needs to be the fight. So much util for this retake available. And meticulously clearing everything. Nemanja with the first 2 players left. But has the lineup. AVN is just gonna stick it again. And Smooya just continues to stop him.
Okay, alrighty, well, Smooya tripling up there. They'll all go down with the ship, so it's a damn expensive round. And what really should have been a full eco here from Zero Tenacity so that they can have a full buy in the next. I think they'll maybe be entertaining the idea of going for some kind of force on the basis that Wild Lotus aren't going to have much here either. By the looks of things, though. Oh, no, there you go. M4's out. Oh.
A single one.
All right. I don't like this. This I'm not a fan of. Normally, whenever I say that, I'm made to eat my words and the man gets an ace or something, but we'll see.
Well, pistols are going to get smacked in middle. It is indeed that M4 of Nemanja getting 1.
Just going to go and save here, though. That's it. He knows that he can't go and retake this site by himself. He's low on health. He's got no kit. He's lucky that he sort of stays alive. AVN will grab an AK, so yeah, they do just have to pull the plug on this round.
I think that's safe from AVN. Is going to make sure he can buy an op for Brute Monster in the next. I'm pretty sure my calculations usually aren't the greatest when I'm casting, but
oh. Okay, AVN and Brute Monster kind of doing God's work on the fadeaway just to try and hold on to these rifles. Okay, AVN will go down, but they've done mega damage again. Now, it's not going to have too much bearing. Wild Lotus are still going to be able to pull out a decent buy. But no AWP. The rifles have to come back out. We will still see AKs across the board and full util and all of that jazz. But a couple of players slightly lacking when it comes to the nades. It's a decent round, all things considered, from Zero Tenacity, given the fact that they were on an eco and just had that one rifle. And they're now onto a proper buy of their own. Brute Monster, as you say, with that, all your calculations were correct, regardless of that AK being saved. And the man has drawn first blood.
Gilfo on the ramp. It's not as much of a clustered attack from Wild Lotus as we've seen in a couple of previous successful rounds. Slightly more spread out. They do infiltrate the back lines. Don't know if it's going to be enough. AVN gets the time of day to fix his spray, and Simka from the top. It's 13 at the hurdle. We will do see Z10 take this first map.
It's so easy to overcomplicate things after you've had that string of success. And as you say, these very clustered pushes where they've just been relying on their individual mechanics and trading off of each other well, they overcomplicated a tad in that final round, and it cost them big time. 13-11, decent stuff out of Zero Tenacity, but honestly, more from Wild Lotus than I was expecting. And actually, when you look at that final scoreboard as well, it's quite bizarre. Because remember, Veggie ended the first half 15-6. Everybody else was still on single digits. Throughout the second half, he had little to no impact. He found 2 kills, and everybody else caught him up. And we actually end up with a pretty balanced scoreboard. But, of course, your MVP of that map, the man, had 20 kills to his name, and a major, major catalyst to the Zero Tenacity win at the end there. So, it is only their map pick. There's nothing to sort of stress too heavily about just yet. Seems like Wild Lotus's fight or flight instinct is kicking in quite nicely, and perhaps they can bring us a good showing on their map pick second up.
I think Welcome back, everyone, to the Galaxy Starter or Galaxy Battle Starter stage. Still gonna have to get used to that one, as we have just seen map 11311. Josh, what do you take of that into Mirage?
It's interesting, isn't it? Because it did actually feel like Zero Tenacity were in control throughout almost the entirety of that map, right? When you really think about it, they were ahead by a decent margin in that first half. We then saw a couple of moments where Wild Lotus were able to claw it back and sort of tie things up. I do have to say, I love Red Star's background. I've actually never seen anything like that before. That is just completely mental. But there were moments where we saw sort of Wild Lotus pull it back and make it look competitive, but it did feel like a little bit of a superficially competitive game, because 13-11 I don't think massively reflects just how sort of dominant Zero Tenacity were in so many of those situations. However, it did definitely expose some vulnerabilities there of that Z10 approach, and that they are capable of losing a fair share of rounds if they don't focus up. And we sort of saw that at the end there as well. They had a 12-8 lead. It looked like they were going to close it out comfortably, and then it ended up going to the full 24, and they almost lost it. So, as we jump into the second map of Mirage, I do feel like there's a world that Wild Lotus could certainly take it and bring us to a third. Zero Tenacity haven't had great results here on this map recently, but they have still logged some decent wins against some decent teams. So we'll have to wait and see as we kick things off in the pistol.
One of the recent names, one of the recent heads that they scalped was Astralis about a month ago on this very map.
They did.
You see the information spray from middle, as that is Brute Monster, just trying to capture at least some of the plan here, but it's looking through short as Veggie puts pressure on Kyofo.
AVN will be challenged as the Glocks charge him down. You don't want to let him close that gap, because the closer they get, the harder it becomes, and spamming with that USP is almost impossible. Flawless round there from Wild Lotus, commanding stuff as they charge into the pistol round, and solid work being done to take that first. And kind of interesting, you talk about like Zero Tenacity's recent results here on this map, and obviously that win against Astralis. What kind of strikes me when I looked at their recent results was how it seems to always be a one-sided game, either for them or against them. So there's this string of so they lose 13-3 to Aurora, and then they beat Passion UA 13-1, and then they lose 13-5 to BetBoom, and then they beat 500 13-3, you know? So either they kind of find their groove and they stomp the map, or they don't, and they just get rolled. Perhaps it depends on the playstyle of team that they're playing against, but, I mean, to be honest, a couple of teams there, like Passion UA are a good Mirage team. 500 is supposed to be a good Mirage team as well, so I don't know. But following that theme, it's not a good start for them. And they've come in with a force buy in the second here as well. They kind of need to make this work.
Or at least give themselves some confidence with these Deagles. Trying to connect some bullets, and none of them have really hit the T site yet. As roll behind smokes, could this be a full 5-man on the retake? Well, Nemanja will go down to the HE, and Z10 are gonna try for a second attempt in the following round.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I do like this approach. Quite literally, your equity just shoots right down the second you lose that bomb site, and you lose that first player as well. If you've got a firepower advantage, you fancy your chances, but obviously they don't. They're actually at a pretty huge deficit. So, bite the bullet, bring these weapons into the next. It would be a full eco otherwise. Wild Lotus go hunting quite hard here, but no one's going to be pressing as far up as the apartment, so it does seem like Zero Tenacity will get away with all 4 weapons. But a second on the board here for the Wild Lotus squad.
I like the graphic there. Red Star getting MVP with 1 kill and 43 damage done in the round.
Yeah.
That's MVP performance right there. No, yeah.
One of those the other day as well with 9 ADR. I was like, my go.
9 ADR MVP. Well, sometimes it gets a bit funky, these CS rounds. The scout from Brute Monster. Unable to connect yet. But at least he's in the right position. Could do some damage here. Fall away. These Deagles haven't yet shown any real highlights. But that's at least a nice kill from Veggie. Nemanja struggling with that dig. Usually always good for one. Well, it was this time in Con, but this doesn't look like it's going to be as great of an attempt as previous Force Buys we have seen. So, Piofo will gladly take the AK into the next, and it looks like we're going to have some dead time again until round 4 starts.
There's kind of
Z10
no
actually
need.
still. Oh, yeah.
So,
Z10
go on,
actually
go on, go on.
still the. I think the in top 100 teams on the VRS ranking currently, the longest standing roster.
Really? Huh.
Yes.
I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting.
Some fun facts there. I think even more, like even deeper, because they've been playing with the same roster from the top of my head since end of 2021, when I'm thinking it was Simka that was joining in place of Peanut World. It was very funky name, but
Okay. Yeah, I mean, 3 years, 5 months. So, yeah, something like that.
it was AVN. Yeah.
Yeah, it was AVN that came in most recently. But, yeah, bizarrely, I don't even really think... When I think about, like, long-standing rosters and whatnot, I always think about, like, the old Nexus core and things like that. And they're not even together anymore. But, you know, the core of that roster have been together for ages. The Endpoint core have been together for ages. Zero Tenacity aren't really one that come to mind. But, yeah, you're right. They're actually one of the longest-standing teams within this tier of CS. And that does do them a lot of favours, I feel. Stay resilient when you're down. Stay focused when you need to. Veggie with a good early start, but only the 4v4. Red Star shows his cards at the top of middle. Brute Monster's playing this quite wide. But the Pond's routed his way back towards the A site, but no one's really defending. It's just AVM playing deep in CT.
Keeping control of this CT angle should be good enough with Simka able to join in, but there's very little utility available on those two. It's mostly on Brute Monster, but he's going to put himself offside in and around the B area, so I don't see a direct response coming in here for Z10, actually.
Yeah, me neither. Unless somehow AVN goes overlooked and he can somehow find himself a 1 or 2 kills. But Simka now starts to realise this does seem to be an A hit, that information being communicated. AVN won't be able to deny that plant. Simka almost does. The digits get tapped in just before he lands those bullets. So advantage, of course, still in Wild Lotus's favour. The numbers leaning in their favour as well of a Brute Monster. He doesn't really want to touch this. If he had a rifle, he'd throw himself into the action. But with the AWP, he's got to take these duels from range. It means that he can't be all too relevant in the retake. And without a kit, they are just going to back off. They'll allow 4 to go the way of Wild Lotus. Now, live to fight another day, but still yet to put anything on the board.
At what point do we consider this to become concerning for Z10? Like, where's the threshold here?
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. They're chilling for now.
Usually I have it at like 7 or 8 in a row.
Yeah, I feel that. But then you sort of see how quickly and how irrelevant that can sometimes even be. Because that's basically what we saw on Nuke, right?
Yeah.
And that's even with Wild Lotus starting off on their CT side. But they were, what, like 8-1 down, something like that. They then brought it back to an 8-4 half. They won the pistol. And before you know it, it was 8-8. It can happen very quickly in MR12. So, yeah, I don't think there's any major cause for concern just yet. And with them coming in full guns blazing in the first buy round, yeah, they are looking just that little bit better. confidence brimming. Brute Monster. Oh my god. I mean, look how aggressive this is. This is ridiculous. Not the biggest fan of this, but it might actually work in his favour. There you go. All right. That is as flawless as it really comes. 4 players not even taking any damage there.
Yeah, that push, not really to be expected from the AWP, so in that way, it's a good play. And well, Z10, they're way earlier than the aforementioned threshold. But, yeah, looking good. I see a recovery possible. Of course, every single Smuya team has always been a pretty big fan of Mirage. When he was playing with the Witchers, that was pretty much the only team that, or the only map that they were really, really good on. And what a play that is. That is just rubbing it in the face of Kiosk here.
When you think about the individuals that were in that Witcher's lineup, it does obviously make sense that they were mechanically just so capable here on Mirage, but maybe it's a staple of any one of these rosters, because those headshots were pretty crispy flying out of ramp. And despite taking the early disadvantage, they snatch it right back their way. And the wind in their sails once again. Wild Lotus. Tidy stuff to snatch a 5th. And look at that. The second that they have that information that there is that mid-aggression, they just barrel it out onto A with the flashbangs and smash heads.
Very quick acceleration. I don't think Z10 were ready for that. As soon as they got spotted heading into Tetris, right? There were no smokes used at all. So as soon as they got spotted, they got about a second of breathing room with Kyofo throwing that flashbang from CT. But as soon as that flash came through, boom! All of a sudden, there's 4 players right in front of your face, and it's an interesting change up to the A side takes. If you see this on a lower level, you'd probably just say, "Well, no one knows any smokes," but it was an educated decision, I imagine.
Yeah, I don't think that the reasoning here was I don't know that one. I think that would be instant dropped. Mega rage from the IGL, but again, a solid hold here, and well, just monster shots being hit out of Brute. Joffo's there on the ladder, just doesn't seem to care. Trades out his fallen teammate, second on the board. It's these little flashes in the pan that they're having where they just have like a super convincing round and then fall back into complacency. But I don't know, that one seemed to hurt the T economy. Now, instead of all the rifles in the AWP, it will be the demotion down to that Desert Eagle for Red Star. AK's out on the rest, but Bird from Sky with only a flashbang. Kios only with a HE. Feels like a more fragile round here for Wild Lotus, and if they lose it, Z10 will be teed up for a 4th, and this gap quickly closes.
It was a round like this where Z10 won on Nuke. Let's see if Wild Lotus can replicate. Spot anything yet as Simka in the apartments there, hoping to at least delay them. And this mid play feels like it's going to spark into fireworks anytime soon now. Although very quiet.
Yeah, very quiet. More than a minute elapsed on this clock already. No contact made until just now, and the man a little poke out, tags down Smuya, gets the info, but doesn't overstay his welcome, and I love it. Still a 5 versus 5, but they can now start to pull a third man over towards this B site and be ready for the execution that's about to commence. Simka with the first headshot. And AVN tucked into short. Brute Monster with one of his own. Trade should be straightforward. He overcomplicates things. And now the man called upon. 14 seconds. Time pressure on here for Wild Lotus. Veggie thrives under that pressure. And now a 2v2.
Going
nade.
Close range. That's going to take down the planter. Veggie is out of it. Red Star has picked up the M4. Started with a deagle. Can now be the hero, but it's Brute to find him swinging. And it is that third. They survive the lower by scare. And will possibly close that gap indeed. Although with the force buy, or with the bomb tent coming in, money should still be pretty okay. Let's see this peek here. The jiggle, and just steps wide once more.
You gotta love it. Beautiful work being done. Honestly, that HE for me was as good as it gets. Such an awkward angle to flush someone off of, but having that information, spams down the man that threw the smoke as well, just to add insult to injury. It's only against a pistol buy. I said this would be a bit of a freebie for them. But going down without a fight is no honourable way to fall, Wild Lotus. I mean, that's just objectively dumb from the man, but it's whatever. It's whatever. He's found himself a couple. He's got plenty of money. And a fourth round.
It's one of those ego checks of the.
Yeah.
It's a couple of video CS edits with the definition of ego, and then it just all flies in. But indeed, that fourth, as predicted by the wise man M&J. Does your crystal
I'm
ball
not sure
have
I can
anything to
take
say
too
about
much
this
credit
round?
for that. No, definitely not. I cannot take too much credit for predicting an eco round, but I think Brute Monster's been putting that AWP to really good use. And until Smooya can get one out of his own, I don't think that they're going to be able to sort of stop him. So I do favour any round that Zero Tenacity have got an AWP and Wild Lotus don't. I do think that that tips the scales in their favour that little bit, but we'll see here.
Yeah, the 2 rounds where Smooya has had that AWP, it's been nice position. AVM plays it often. No, yeah, those 2 rounds that we have seen in AWP, one was a very clean round into A of Smooya getting 1 kill, and then the other one was a destruction on A, just like this destruction in Con. And he bombs that once more looking weak. AVN needs to take down the world with him. Kiosk will stop him. Simka, not much more to do. Wild Lotus fighting back.
Yeah, they really are. It'll be another buyout as E10, so they're not going to be stressing all too much just yet. But if they lose this one, then they will be. Wild Lotus will be on to 7, and the way that the economy cycles kind of worked out puts some real pressure on this round. Because, yeah, if Z10 do end up losing this round, they'll have no money to buy up into the final of the half, and Wild Lotus should be teed up for 8. Veggie's just cracked things open with a great headshot into AVN as well. Window smokes missed, but it doesn't seem to matter. The trades are here, and Simka with an important one in the corner on short.
Still getting through 2 versus 3. Brute Monster under a ton of pressure, full blinded. A nice flash from Bird from Sky. 2v2, a very long wrap. I think Nemanja has been hurt. Piecing this together is Wild Lotus. Still so much time left to figure this one out. I have a feeling Nemanja's just going to go straight through this. He will hold off for a second. Do you see this rotate from Red Star? Oh no.
Oh.
What a play.
Yeah, this is a problem. The Manhunt surely won't suspect it as well, so yeah, just Red Star on that back burner throughout the entire round. He's just sort of begging for Bird from Sky to stay alive. But he will eventually drop, and now he is out of position. The bomb's not planted for him either. Joffo has the info, knows that Red Star is going to be pressured forward, and honestly, it's a great flank if Bird from Sky stays alive. But the problem is, the second he dies, they know exactly where Red Star is. They know they've got all the leverage with the default plant, and arguably, his big brain play really screws him over.
Yeah, both that and the fact that it got planted default, where it probably would have been just as safe to plant it for short, which would give Red Star at least a couple of options, one of which would be spraying through a smoke and trying to scare Gyofo off the bomb. But yeah, with that default plant coming in, just kind of prevents the brilliance of that play. And under the coverage of the Molotov is Nemanja with a peek. And one more just goes straight forward into Smooya, drops the bomb. And some lovely frags here in sequence for Z10.
Ooh. Okay. Well. Just like that.
That's the half.
Yeah, that's the half. And Z10 have looked good in these last few stages when they've really needed to be.
Only 2 rounds where Smooya's had that AWP. I mentioned it before, not really was able to bring in any impact. But then now looking at it, it's you know, it's. I want them to prioritize that AWP more on the CT side. If they do it the same, that's gonna be concerning. But we got the raffle again. Oh, we got some got the Hellfire in. Let's see who gets it.
Oh,
Have you joined?
Oh,
I'm
nice.
seeing that you have joined yourself.
oh man. Someone else, an imposter.
Someone's stealing my name. It's Uncle Strike. With the 5-7.
Not bad.
I'm one of a
Congrats.
million people that has like the beige and light green 5-7. I forgot the name of it.
The beige and light green one? The expensive one?
No.
Oh, right. No, I know what one you're talking about.
Yeah, the
Um,
cheap one that you get dropped every single time.
I can't remember what it's called. Hold on.
No, me neither. It's such a non-skin. Let me find it.
I'm already on it.
Oh, damn. Let's see who's first.
The hot shot, that's what it's called. Or is it the coolant?
Yes.
Maybe it's the coolant.
Coolant. Yes.
Ah, yeah, that one's lame. There is also another beige and green one called the hot shot. That's part of the cash collection.
They're gonna roast me like
That's
that.
what I was thinking you were talking about. But
No,
I don't know what
I have a
5-7's
very
gonna have.
boring. Yeah, the hot shot's actually nice.
I thought you were talking about the neon kimono, which is another beige and green one, but it's well expensive because it's from Rising Sun.
Yeah,
I
that
got really
no,
excited.
I'm
gonna scam you.
it's not that luxurious. The flame test's actually really nice as well. We're just talking about 5-7 skins now.
You know, for the longest time, I didn't even have the 5-7 equipped. I had the revolver equipped in that slot instead, just because I'm a troll and
As you should.
just for funnies. Yeah, basically.
I've had the brilliant decision to to get the P250 out of my T-side slots and put the revolver in.
Yes. P250 sucks.
So,
Used to be OP, now it sucks.
yeah, it's average. Far and long away from Hiko highlights, that P250. But the dual dualies out for the CTs.
Glock barreling down mid then. Zero Tenacity looking to give Wild Lotus a taste of their own medicine on this T-side pistol round. And it's another brute force entry into the A-bomb site with no prisoners. Kioz and Smooya miles away. And Kioz has got a good position, but yeah, just outnumbered really. This gets tricky.
Unless Kioz manages to find a double kill here, I think I'd say this round's over, but all ready to rotate through middle. Having that extra securance. Leah hears it though, and Nemanja takes his hat off. That's going to be an easy conversion. Kioz is trying his damnedest though. These dualies eventually will fall. pistol round now as well.
Not bad.
Z10's
Makes you feel
looking
like,
real
you know,
good.
if the Jewelies were in a better position there, then perhaps Keels would have been able to do more. But the 2v5 retake, it doesn't feel like he's sort of teed up in the best position to do a whole lot. 3 kills is pretty marvellous in itself. As you say, Z10 pulling ahead at an integral time. Forced by here for the CTs as well is a bold move. We've seen it more often than not as of recent, but losing this round almost guarantees signs, seals, and delivers a 9th here for Zero Tenacity. That's where things can really get out of hand. Avian takes the contact, but from Sky Tank down fairly low. He'll have to slip on out of there.
Let M4 be in the right position. Veggie, we've seen him do the damage with it on Nuke. It's less easy to really involve yourself on Mirage with such an M4, but sitting in Con and get scared out of actually correctly throwing a Molotov. Conversion, especially now, should be more than alright. I am currently buying another another revolver. There we go.
Which, the Llama Cannon?
No, the Tango. Stat Trek Factory New.
Lame.
Yes.
Anything other than the Llama Cannon is the wrong answer for the revolver, I feel.
Is the Llama Cannon actually that good?
I don't know, it's got llamas on it.
I see the Banana Cannon. There's a banana on it.
What?
For the
No,
revolver.
rubbish. Bro, as a sheep lover, llamas are like
Yeah.
the closest thing, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
So until they make
They're like
a
tall
sheep
sheep
cannon,
that spit.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, but that's the sticker, right? The Llama Cannon? Yeah. Ah. We'll figure it out.
There's
Another pistol round for the Lotus. Yeah, hard to stop this.
I've sent it to you because you're a noob.
Thank you.
Not yet. Hold on.
About one. Well, Simka finds the second to last kill. At least there's something. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I am mega blind. Oh, that's really pretty, actually.
Yeah, see? How the game is done. Red stop. Looking for exits. Won't get all too much out of it. Just that single. And actually, hand delivers Brute Monster that upgrade into the Galil as well. So Mac 10 won't even be carried across into that next. Really, really good stuff. Again, from Zero Tenacity. Just when they need it. Right on into round number 15. This feels like a little bit of a must-win for Wild Lotus.
3 rounds difference now. And no Smuya AWP.
That's been a little bit of a common theme, I feel like, this entire map, right? There's so many scenarios where Wild Lotus haven't really had the money. Smuya's not really been able to pull out that AWP. And I feel like it's caused them some problems. He's normally one of the harder hitters. He's currently 5 and 10. Oh my god, he's just bought the Llama Cannon.
I have
This guy's committed to the
Nemanja.
cause.
Yeah, Nemanja's gonna try and buy his way into this A bomb site. Veggie's able to avoid with that elevated position on the stairs, but Nemanja just exits out. And now the rest can work with info. Where's this defense? I mean, we haven't seen any responses yet from Wild Lotus. A retake coming in, yeah, sure, but I'm starting to lose confidence with every passing second.
Yeah, me too. This is looking a little bit bleak. I mean, this is a retake that they're going to have a crack at, but sort of out of position here. Keels jumps into window, praying that it's not being held, but his prayers aren't answered. Now just a single-pronged approach, all three in from CT. And I think in the next couple of seconds, they should realise if they haven't found a kill, that they need to pull the plug and just get on out of here. I don't think that kind of mercy is going to be shown to them. Smooya and Red Star are so low, they actually have to escape out further. And this cross is deadly. Joppo's on it, as is AVN. Simka's there, and the blender will just keep on churning and chomping up the CTs as they try to escape. Double digits here for Zero Tenacity. Money broken again for Wild Lotus. And it feels like they're just well on their way to the finish line at this point.
AVN giggling on the camera. It's called Murder Hole for a reason. Z10 looking at 2-0. Let's, if you'll give me a second, let's have a bit of a highlight back to the routes that both of these teams have had thus far in the group. As it is a 1-2 match, loser will be eliminated. Well, at this point, it does look like Wild Lotus will be the eliminated one. But of course, anything can still happen. Doesn't look too great for them at this point. Z10 have managed to beat Alaska, then lose against Aurora and Alliance, which I do think is a bit of an unfortunate loss for them. Wild Lotus losing to 9, Apogee, and winning versus Chimera. 9, one of the teams that went 3-0 together with Rush B. Everything is settling in quite nicely in this bracket. Bosh. That's a shot.
Okay, well, as good a start as you could really hope for in a round like this. Didn't feel like Veggie was going to win that duel, but somehow the 5-7 lands the dink, pops the second bullet into the chest. Joffo has just jumped, which is a little bit awkward. He'll be heard from a mile away. Red Star's one of the players with the rifles as well. So it does make this a little bit tricky. Spots one on sight. 5-7 tapping away just to be that distraction. Red Star through the smoke. And this is very good. This is a very good round from Wild Lotus. The much needed time for it.
Oh, I'm starting to realize now I may have turbo jinxed this round for Z10, saying that Wild Lotus is heading for elimination. Well, there's still some fight left in him. And this is certainly a great way to kick that off. Up now for Smooya as well.
I think the thing that goes for this sort of game, and talking about the team's roots here and whatnot, right? As I say, Wild Lotus have been quite disappointing for me. Their one game that they managed to win that put them in this position was against Chimera. And I was very surprised that they won it. I actually watched that game. They got pummeled in the first map. In the second map, they managed to recover it, bring it back to overtime, and then they won map 3. But it really didn't feel like they were going to take that one. It sort of feels quite similar to where we are now, if they were to sort of claw this back. But, I mean, they weren't even pummeled on Nuke. So, yeah, it feels like they've even got more equity in this game than they had in that Chimera one. But they managed to take it their way. For Zero Tenacity, sort of a similar boat. The win that they did take was very convincing, but it was against Alaska, who are a team that they are just much better than. Obviously, you and I are both familiar with Alaska. We do a lot in the UK scene.
Sir.
But, yeah, whilst I love the Alaska boys, and I always sort of fancy their chances, I wouldn't fancy their chances against Zero Tenacity. We are talking about sort of a top 50 team. So that one did feel like maybe an easier route for them to get here into this match at least. It's a nice early pick from Brute Monster though. Are they going to clear Van? The answer's no, but the trade is swift.
The first op-v-op battle we see on Mirage, well, the second one actually, but they both go the way of Brute. 3 versus 2 now, as Burt from Sky just wasn't really able to connect the multi-spray. And, oh, that's just a nasty timing from Nemanja. As we are so used to seeing from him. Red Star, such a good round in the previous. Now, tossed with the impossible in the 1v3. Everyone's far away. Diffuse kit, don't even know where it's been dropped, if it's been dropped. 2.6k and he doesn't have a kit.
Unforgivable.
Well, I don't think it would have been the solution for him. Probably would have filled him with slightly more confidence in the retake. Z10 fight back instant.
Okay, well, a little bit of a messy round, to be honest, from Zero Tenacity. They've done very well to win it, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, messy indeed. It's important that they found those trades. So 11-7. I've just been diving a little bit deeper back into sort of Zero Tenacity's run in this tournament. They actually, in their opening round game, they smoked Alliance in the first map, and then they lost the second map in overtime, and the third map in overtime. So, yeah, they've had a bit of a rocky ride. Nemanja, what an adjustment. Get back onto the short
rodeo
angle.
Continues.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still, though, they are well on top. Holding on to the ball while it throws them around. This is for 12.
feels like a very big mistake there from Bird from Sky, just waltzing into ladder room like that when you know there's the mid control. Could have been a 3v4, could have been high chances at still recovering. Now those chances significantly lower. No kits, no, well, there's one kit. There's no util available, and there's a ton on Z10's part. Magic needed.
Yeah. Now, Veggie has certainly delivered that magic in many moments so far this series, especially in that first half of Nuke. And right now, below the balcony, has to go huge. It is just the single. Makes it palatable for Red Star, but certainly not favourable. Little T, Zero Tenacity up for a 12th. They will waltz in with their heads held high. They'll go into this potentially final round of the series against a low investment as well. And the Manhunt, I mean, look at this again.
Oh.
It's just filthy. It has to be said, Kios has a fair bit of time to get that trade. He's whiffed quite hard there to not get the kill and just put 4 bullets into the body instead, but yeah, incredible work.
2 HP, saving him.
I guess so. I do wonder if that was 3 bullets with the A1S and he was like a little bit tagged before, or whether it was 4 bullets and it was one of those Counter-Strike moments where sometimes the A1S doesn't kill him for.
We'd have to go back and we'd have to go back and watch, but that doesn't stop him from wrecking Keels again. This time a flawless
wow.
fight. 2 in middle once more.
The fact that they've gone for
feel like-
3-man mid-aggression. 3-man mid-aggression in this round. And it's just been shut down by the man by himself, I think, is a real testament to just this map and this game and how it's been going so far.
Looks like the Galaxy starter route for Wild Lotus is going to be coming to an end here. With Brute Monster chiming in with one more. Just going to be Red Star alive. Well, again, so many attempts in a 1v3. One of them should work, right? That is a big fat no. Avian gets the final kill. It's a 13th, and Z10 will move to the 2-2 bracket. What a battle we've had, 7-13, and Wild Lotus were there in the first half. In the second half, not really. That CT side not kicking off, and well, we mentioned the AWP. Well, the op player for Wild Lotus is Smuya, and he had 7 kills. Compare that to the Star Rifler of Nem. And that's going to be 22. So, it's going to be indeed that. So, we're... Z10, yeah, they do move through. They do get it. And let's see, who will their opposing opponents be? Their possible opponents going to be Aurora, Epigee, Ecstatic, Fireflux, Alliance, and Z10 now, all in that 2-2 bracket. That's going to be some fire games to see who is going to head into those playoffs here in the Galaxy Battle starter stage. Next to me, the very quiet man, is M&J, as I have been Several Sheep. It's been a fun first stream here, hopefully much more. Thank you guys all very much for watching. We see each other next day. Hit the follow, and follow us everywhere, and you'll see all of the other games. Bye bye.